select it and broadcast it. We're good now. There's the chat. Change it to live. Check my channel on my phone. There it is. Alright. Change that to live. Okay, good. That's set where it should be. Okay, so we're gonna check some audio here. Good. That's audio. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding. Okay, that should be good. May have to adjust for gunfire later, but we seem to be good to go. Okay, let's get started. Hey guys, you're the Ranger. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome to what should be a World War III stream. The game has seen some major updates since its launch. I don't fucking know when. Actually, we can see, because I did it, like, the day of. So, when was that? That was, according to YouTube at least, 8 days ago. So, we'll call it a week. So, we've got a week since that, and we've gotten some decent updates. As you can see, we can finally get into the game, and you can see my angles are a little sharper here. That's because I'm actually running the same exact settings I had before, but a couple things have changed. So let me just check the video real quick for you guys. So I'm back on full screen. I'm on VSync. I no longer have to do the adaptive resolution or lower the resolution. I found the adaptive resolution was actually, like, once the servers were letting me in, they were still in such a shitty state that I was trying, like, I on my end had to decrease the information being sent to and from the server. So what I ended up doing was I turned the resolution scale down to 70. Obviously that's not streamable, and it was still, the server still had its own mechanical stutters that would not be fixed by anything any player did. That was just purely server side stuff. Which is what everybody's been, it's been scheduled maintenance, unscheduled maintenance for the last, like, week. Finally gotten in over the last, like, 2 days, being able to play, and the game is really fucking solid now that I've actually been able to play it. No, and I made the post about that. But the only real difference here is, yeah, I'm just not doing the adaptive resolution thing. My resolution scale is to 100. All of my shit is off or low, and the game looks fine. Target acquisition can be a bit of a bitch sometimes. I think that's more just the design of enemy players. I feel like Battlefield really nailed it when you had, like, different silhouettes for each team and different color palettes for each team, so you could tell at a glance, like, oh, the guy with the guy with the blue over his head, that's my guy, right? In here, it's mainly just, like, dot to show you friendlies through walls, so when you run up on somebody, maybe you don't shoot them, because there's friendly fire. It's very important not to do that. But at the same time, it's like, enemies can be in the dark or something, and you look at them, and it's like, well, shit, I can't see them. Maybe they need to add, like, a red, like, band to everybody's helmet, kind of like, actually, a perfect example of this would be Starship Troopers. Like, on the training course, they had, I think they had color-coded shit. Maybe. Did they? Yeah. So, like, this would be perfect, in my opinion, as to what I would want to see in the game is, would it be kind of stupid to try and work that in? Yeah. But, I mean, you could do subtle things like this. Like, the little, like, under, like, he has, like, the black t-shirt over a long sleeve, red shirt, and he's got red on the top of his helmet. That means he's red team. And then blue team is obviously the inverse. Now, he isn't wearing the, this is Rico right here. So Rico's not wearing the thing. I just noticed that's a really nice touch. So the laser's firing here. Do you guys see this? There's this, I don't know if it's going to pick up on stream, but there's this little faint blue bit right here. So when they comped in the laser for the special effects, they actually put a little bit of reflection on his arm. That's a very nice touch. Anyway, but this would help. All you'd have to do is slap, like, red headband or something on an enemy. And so it's like, oh, enemy looks like this. Like, if an enemy has goggles, right, then an enemy wearing, a certain kit, because all the enemies are going to be wearing black, I assume, right? Like, on your team, you might see somebody with the winter or the desert camo, right? But on to the enemy, it should all be like black. To be like, black uniforms for the enemies, light gray uniforms for your guys. So it's color coordination. But this would work if you just did something like this. Just spray paint. Give them like an undershirt and give them the top of the head. Great. Then I can see them in that corner they're trying to hide in. I can acquire them a little bit because this little dot over the head, it doesn't really help, right? It's not really helpful. Yeah, Sap, afternoon. Dealing with Gundam for far too long, I uninstalled the game and left the negative review against the game after clocking in 12 hours. Gundam needs to die. Yeah. Unfortunate. I mean, it's... And that's the thing, right? Is World War III is kind of in a similar state with the monetization and the, like, just the general, like, state of the game, right? It's like, World War III... It's still a bit rough with certain mechanics, right? Certain things need to be balanced a little more, or maybe even removed entirely. But, and then there's monetization stuff. But the difference is that in World War III, the stuff you unlock, you have guns, and you're unlocking certain guns at certain levels. You're unlocking, the more you use a gun, the more attachments you get for it. And if you really just want to grind it, there's the option of, okay, if you're trying to just get kills, right? If you need to get kill challenges done or something, or you're just trying to run and gun like I do, play the TDM, right? You're not going to get a ton of XP for that, but, it goes pretty quick, right? So it all kind of evens out. But if you want a lot of XP, go capture some points on TAC Ops, because then you're getting a lot of XP, like you're getting points for capturing, you're getting points for defender, spotter, suppression, all this stuff. You're getting hundreds of XP points for shooting people. Whereas in the regular, game, you don't have, like, vehicles and radar and all this other stuff that helps get you more points, and you passively earn XP instead of having to actively earn XP. So in TDM, you actively earn XP on your weapon by killing the enemy or assisting kills on the enemy. Whereas in TAC Ops, I've noticed that just using the gun and capturing a point, it's like a passive like income stream of XP while you're capturing a point or while you're defending a point or something. Like, you just get it. It just happens, And so that's a great system whereby a player doesn't have to perform super well with a weapon, and it keeps people from wanting to go slay out on wherever the enemy is and ignore everything else, Sep says, off and never been updated again because the game is clearly pay to win ever since the coins went live. Yeah, that's what I discovered as well. Oh boy, it's rough. Anywho, but yeah, that's my thoughts on World War III so far. We'll talk more about that in a minute. But one thing I did want to cover is this whole Overwatch 2 thing. And so, I don't give a shit about Overwatch 2. I haven't given a shit about Overwatch since, like, year one. I actually did a review of Overwatch after playing it for a year. I did a year in review. You guys can check that out. Just look up Overwatch on my page. It's back there in the annals of history. Anywho. So, the interesting thing about Overwatch, I just wanted to cover this real quick, because it does affect me, because it's affecting a game that I was actually interested in, whereas Overwatch 2 I had zero interest in. But, I mean, it's important. That makes it sound like I only care about shit that affects me personally, but no, it's still a problem. So, Overwatch 2 had this problem of, like, this phone number thing, but, you got, like, Blizzard kind of walking it back now and being like, okay, well, maybe if you're a legacy player, we're not going to have you verify your phone number. Because if you came from Overwatch 1, then I guess you're safe. But then does that mean, like, new players then still have to access it? And a lot of people raised the concern of it being, people with prepaid phones don't really get a phone number. Like I don't understand that part of it. Because if you have a phone number, it should be... I guess when they say prepaid, they mean, like, the little flip phones and stuff. Like, those things can't be verified. I don't know. Maybe because they don't have a SIM card. I don't know. Yeah. So, Blizzard originally made SMS protection, which requires the players to link a phone number to their Battle.net account, a requirement to access Overwatch as a way to make it harder for people to cheat or to troll others. Okay. Best intentions here. Now, a lot of people have decided that, like, oh, you've got, like... Oh, my brain stopped. You've got, like, these companies getting information on people, and so if they could verify that your account is linked to this phone number, and then if they can sell that information to somebody or use it against you to monetize you, okay, that's a problem. Obviously, giving your information to corporations is a problem, right? That is a rough situation to be in. And that's, like, the necessary evil part of it, right? Whereas the good intention part of it is, hey, we're trying to get cheaters to stop, and clearly you've got them. They're going around anti-cheat. They're going around whatever other fucking like cheats there are, right? Unless you're Steam. I mean, there's even people that still can cheat on like Team Fortress 2. There's still cheaters on like Team Fortress 2 ruining the game, and that has like Steam VAC ban shit. So not only are you losing the game, but because these people sign up for free accounts, so free things get hit a lot more by the cheaters because they'll get in, they'll make the free account, they'll come in, they'll wreck it. Warzone is full of cheaters because of that, right? And so it can be hard to stop the cheating, right? So I could see taking the desperate measure of being like, look, what if we just added a manual verification method that cannot be spoofed, cannot be changed, right? And I'm sure there might be some way around this spoofing a number, but I mean, how many cheaters are really going to go through that? Most of the people that cheat aren't like super pro fucking guys, whatever. They go, they find some cheat, they pay some Russian guy $50 for a broken piece of code that lets them wall hack, right? That's most of the cheaters. But yeah, so it's a big issue, right? Sap says, why is Blizzard still allowed to develop games after the list of disgusting allegations filed against them and they're playing the victim? Because the legal system moves exceedingly slow, and it moves even slower when you have a lot of money. More on that later. No, no, that's a whole different discussion. But right now we're talking about this, and it's just, like, obviously, like the phone number thing, and I'm a guy that's actually, like, very much anti-cheating, anti-hacking. Like, I'm the type of guy where it's like, oh, if you can verifiably be proven, like, 100% that, yeah, the cops went to your house, they looked at your computer, and they found all kinds of shit that you personally downloaded on a certain day. Like, if they can prove it, like, 100% that you were actively using, like, hacks and cheats and other things to ruin video games or to scam people or something, anything, right? Anything like that. Then I'm one of those guys, like, throw them in jail and lock, or toss them in jail and lock away, or, oh my god. Throw them in jail and toss away the key. There you go. Holy shit. Bury them under the jail, essentially. I have no pity for that, Like people that just do that kind of shit. It's like, they will learn their lesson, and people will stop doing it if you throw the book at them, right? If you give them, I remember there was some guy, I think there was some hacker on GTA or something at one point that got in trouble. I think it was like some 16-year-old kid got in trouble, and he was in like Norway or something, and they were very strict on those laws. So he ended up with like, they wanted to give him like 5 years or something. What was it? 16-year-old hacker, 5 years. There's some guy that like, no, not high profile terrorism, not the GTA 6 leaker. Yeah, 16-year-old Minecraft game. Like, look at this shit. Like, to this day, people are still doing it. Former hacker sends for stealing computer power. I mean, this is recent, apparently. Okay, never mind. Yeah, blow up virtual Russian intelligence agency, the FSB. Okay, yeah. I mean, again, that's not the one I'm talking about, but it was a couple years ago with something where, it just... Anyway, the point being is, so on my side of things, right, I understand the desire to just brick somebody's PC or bar them entirely using some other method of verification and whatever. And shadow banning can work, but a lot of the cheaters are going to understand shadow bans. And so when a cheater gets into a lobby with a bunch of other cheaters, they realize, wait, I'm getting these kinds of games. Oh shit, it's not working anymore. Log out, create a new account, log back in, right? And, does that take time? Yeah, because you have to create an email. You then have to verify that email, and, but I mean, you can make bot emails. You make 1 million bot emails, problem solved. It's not very complicated. Let's see. Sap says, I guarantee that people logged in fake numbers to play Overwatch 2 and got away with it. That's a possibility. But the problem is, you would need to my understanding, now I haven't looked too deep into it, but to my understanding, if you have a phone number verification, I assume that's going to send some sort of message to you, right? And to be like, okay, this is your phone number, this is tied to this account, therefore, we're going to send this message to your phone with, like, a security code or something in it, right? That can only be sent to that. So, I had thought of that. I was like, well, what if somebody just uses a phone number like that? Well, if they use a fake phone number or try to spoof the number, it maybe won't go through, right? Or if they're using just a random number they pulled off the internet, then that verification is just going to be sent to that person's phone. There's no way to really intercept it, to my understanding. So that's kind of the point. But again, but it makes it harder. So it's never about reducing the amount of cheaters to zero. It's about reducing the amount of cheaters to a manageable amount, to where those that are still persisting with cheats you can very clearly identify, and deal with. Because it's like, what's better? 20% of your player base cheating or 1% of your player base cheating, right? And that's what Blizzard's idea was behind this. And I'm sure there was some back-end marketing asshole that was like, we can use these numbers to monetize the pay pigs and get them to pay us more. I mean, we had look at Diablo Immortal. Let's not kid ourselves. Blizzard is absolutely looking for every avenue they can to scam the shit out of you. But yeah, I mean, so this one mainly talked about the prepaid aspect of it. And I'm not sure how that works, right? Like, how that would affect it. So, you have to meet SMS protection requirements to be able to play. Okay, cool. The company also made changes to simplify the queuing, so players will no longer see their queue numbers jump from hundreds to tens of thousands and vice versa. Working on making logins more stable, so they're working on other things, right? These issues, Blizzard said in an announcement, were exacerbated by DDoS attacks upon the game's launch, right? So that's unfortunate. Let's see, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so there was something here about Mint, like Mint Mobile, I think, was in it. Yeah. So Blizzard originally made SMS protection, which required players to log in, yada yada. It doesn't always work with numbers associated with prepaid plans, though, and therein lies the problem. While some Mint customers were able to link their numbers to SMS just fine, players on Cricket seem to be completely locked out of the game. Okay, see, that's the separate. What the fuck is going on with this? Okay, I'm gonna close that real quick. Well, we'll go back in a second. But yeah, that was a weird noise. I just noticed because it's usually like raindrops type thing in the background, and then it just went. I'm like, what the fuck? Actually, is my microphone fucking up? What's happening here? It just went. Like, what the fuck? Okay, so I'm good. How's the actual sound though? Let me go check the sound. Okay, let's check it with I don't care, whatever. I don't know. Just click on some random video here. I don't know. It doesn't matter what video. Why am I making such a big damn deal out of this? I need to just click on something. Problem is, I'm making a big deal out of it because YouTube's algorithm fucks it. Here we go. DS9. Hard Man Bashir. Wonderful episode, by the way. Okay, so it just seemed to be maybe I was sitting in the menu too long, and World War III didn't like that, so they so the audio kind of went for a minute. I don't know. But yeah, Hard Man Bashir, great episode of DS9, by the way. I love that shit. Anything to do with the holodeck, great. Anyway, so we're talking about, like, Cricket's having problems with it, and so that's sort of the issue, is there can be, the more you add to a system, there's always more chance for mechanical failures, right? The more moving parts something has, the more it's going to break down, because you have just all these elements, right? It's just, there's more room for error. But again, I can feel the frustration on Blizzard's end. I mean, imagine you're the guy at Blizzard who's responsible for the anti-cheat. You build this robust system, you think it's gonna, like, hit somebody and, like, get rid of them automatically and be able to recognize it, but sometimes it doesn't work, and sometimes players have to do the manual reporting, but when they do the manual reporting, for some reason, you always have to somehow provide evidence to that, but even if you do provide evidence, sometimes they don't. Like, there's been moments where, like some shit just doesn't get covered. Like Apex Legends, right? So, So, I caught a ban on Apex Legends, right? And it seems to have actually affected all my EA accounts. Fun, great, wonderful. Because for some reason, getting banned on Apex Legends should bar me from playing Battlefield 1, which is whoop-de-fucking-do. I don't really care. I was just checking back into the game. But the point being is, I got banned for, like, rightfully for, like, I said some shit in the chat that I wasn't supposed to say, whatever. It wasn't anything, like, fucking stupid or racist or whatever. It was just, like, your basic insults, right? You know, you call somebody a moron, etc., etc. The funniest part was that the chat was censored. So it's a pre-censored chat, meaning that what I typed could not be seen by other players anyway. Thus, it's literally a victimless crime because they have no idea what I'm saying to them, unless I word it a very specific way. Which is like, come on, man! Like, it's obnoxious at that point. But the funniest part is like before I caught that ban, the same day I caught that ban, and I woke up to the ban. I didn't realize I'd caught it till the next day. But that same night, I had a match with a guy whose clan tag was KKK. That guy didn't catch an instant ban for putting that in. They let you put that combination of letters into a clan tag, and that's fine. But see what the problem is? You have like different, people are trying to do this and that, and whatever. Sap says, why are game companies pulling the stunt requiring email or phone number verification before playing their game? We cough up money to play their terrible games, yet they fail to the customer that they need to verify something beforehand. And again, I mean, Sap, on this hand, like that's what I'm trying to explain here, is there is a legitimate reason why you would want a more manual verification method, right? Because you want to stop people from making 100 bot accounts and hacking in every single one of them over and over and over and over again. Now, the only ways to really do that would be to try and get their IP address, but their IP address can be changed and spoofed. So that maybe won't work really well. So the phone number seems to be like the one thing where it's like, okay, if you link your account to this number and then you cheat, well, now you can never use that number again because that number is verified through SMS Protect, and they know that. And okay, cool, gotcha. But that's the thing. So that's how Overwatch has been doing it. And the thing with Overwatch 2 is like that's not the end of the problems with Overwatch 2. Disregarding all the gameplay shit, just talking about like the controversial shit. Like, even if we took away the phone number thing, Blizzard still wants to record your voice chat for reports and stuff. Like, they want to clip it to, like, when somebody reported you, they want to clip it to around the time the report came in. So it's like, I get that part of it, but at the same time, that's, like, Fourth Amendment violations right there. And in my state, it's a two-party consent state, so I would actually have to, damn well in that user agreement, they're burying something in there that's like, we reserve the right to record your chat, regardless, like, this is, if your state has two-party consent, then you are consenting right now. It's probably buried in those paragraphs somewhere, which is, like, the second I heard that, I'm like, well, Blizzard's dead forever, and I'm never buying their products ever again. I don't care, because, like, going to that extreme of it, of, like, we're going to record voice chat. The fuck you are. What I say in the lobby is what I say in the lobby. It has nothing to do with you or your company, all right? The lobby is the lobby. The game, your company is your company. These are separate things, okay? Overseeing that. Now, unless somebody's obviously, like, blatantly cheating or something, right? But yeah, that's the issue with that. So how does this affect me, right? Like, if I don't give a shit about Overwatch 2, why am I talking about it? Well, this game, Super People, was coming out, and I've had it on my wishlist for a while, and it's coming out soon, next couple days, whatever, and it's, like, preloaded right now for early access, right? Free to play, cool. Seems to be some sort of Korean take on PUBG. Well, I don't know if that's accurate, because I think PUBG is actually Korean as well? I don't know. Technically the developers, right? So, this is actually kind of an interesting game, right? Ooh, that's loud. So, the reason I'm interested in this is obviously you can see the elements of PUBG in this with the, the look of the characters is very PUBG. They got the helmets and whatnot. And then you've got the different like hit numbers or like yellow, like, oh, okay. So it's basically PUBG if they mixed in a little bit of Apex like abilities, right? So you got like movement abilities, you got like crazy grenade types and stuff you can play with. What one's coming up here that I actually am very much interested in called Strike. I like my shotguns, but this Strike person is pretty good. That guy can jump super high in the air with the shotgun. Like, that's kind of crazy. And then the bodies fall down. That's fucking cool. And so, like, it's kind of fun. It's kind of a unique twist that I don't think Battle Royales have really started pushing yet. And we're going to get to, like, the finals, obviously, with Ubisoft. I think that's Ubisoft development. But this is Strike. So Strike's got, like, bulletproof shield, air walking, lacerating rounds. So, like, Strike's all about assaulting, pushing. This is, like, so cool. Like, this is exactly the shit I love in a game, is, mixing it and having it go around like that. And so you can see in the bottom right here, we have, like, a super ability on G. And then down here, we've got maybe some other abilities. And then they have tiers. So sort of like, what was that one game I played? There was a game I played where you would pick up certain Rumble. Royal Rumble. What the fuck they call it? I don't know. It was some melee based punchy bullshit that Epic came up with. That was like a battle royale, but it was wrestlers, and I thought it was a really fun idea. But the problem was the server was fucking shit, and the hit registration, everything. And I was like, I'm not dealing with it. Just for a fun wacky game, I'm not dealing with it. Um, and so maybe I'll go back someday and check it out. But basically, you got these like different tiers of it. So you can see rapid fire. This ability down here has only one pip. So maybe instead of looting a lot of weapons, you're looting more, these things, right? You're looting like upgrades for your abilities. Or maybe you're getting upgrades off of kills. So maybe that encourages you not to hide, because if you hide, you're not going to have anything. So it's kind of like Realm Royale in that way. It's like it's more control over the kit and stuff like that. And I don't know about this level 25 and all that. I don't think you need that. But Asians are crazy about the high number stuff. I don't get it. But it's cool. It looks interesting, right? It's everything I like in a shooter. It's the reason I still years later play Paladins, because I have control over it. It's got some cool abilities. It's sort of a power fantasy. But the problem is that I started looking at the reviews, right? And so it's mostly positive. A lot of people are memeing on it and let me in because like people want to play, but it's like preloaded, and so I don't think it's actually starting until the 11th. This guy said, right? So he's negative on it. This guy's just posting some fucking recipe of how to make, what is it? What kind of recipe? Unsalted butter, double crust pie. What is this for? Oh, someone put a pie recipe. So it's getting memed on a bit. But the thing, somebody says, requires phone number garbage. So I looked it up and it does. Apparently they are going to be requiring people to do phone numbers. Now, Steam reviews could be hit or miss, depending on, yeah. As of 10.9.2, cannot receive verification code to create account, tried multiple numbers, and the text never comes through. So that is a known bug. I looked it up, and they actually, they've been trying to fix that. So it is a bug, where it's supposed to be fixed, download, put phone number in, close game, best game on market, right? So that's like somebody making a joke out of the pre-order. But that's the thing, is with something like this, it's like, okay, well, obviously a free-to-play PUBG spin-off, I'm not going to say clone because it's clearly different enough from PUBG to be, to warrant it. But it's like, it's a spin-off, like it's from Korea apparently, and that's going to lead to a lot of cheaters, right? So obviously you want to do the phone number verification. Now, it's a really rough situation. So to me, I think there are alternatives to the phone number verification concept. I think you can get the same result through different means. So first off, I have the idea of requiring players, and I've had this idea before for like competitive stuff, of requiring players to play for a certain amount of time before they are allowed into a public lobby. So let's say you're a new Overwatch 2 player, or you're a new Super People player, or whatever. Like, you just create your account, cool. You just get in. I think it would be fair if you need to spend, I don't know, like the first 10 hours playing bot matches or something. And then maybe 10 hours is too much. Maybe we tweak that number, or, a certain amount. So there should be the option, right? It should be, you can verify your phone number and get in right away. Or if you don't, you need to prove you're human. It's like one of those CAPTCHA tests where you have to click on the picture to prove you're human, because only the human eye can like discern those boxes. And you can't really spoof those. So basically, you can either just give them the phone number and get in right away, right, as an option if you just don't want to go through that. Or if you're like me and you don't mind grinding a bit and learning the game as you go, then you get a little practice in for like those first 10 hours, right? And it's all bot matches. No real people allowed in your match at all. And that also helps the game to understand, like, it lets you train a little bit in practice, understand different abilities and stuff, and, verify some things, right? And it's like, okay, cool, we got all this. And we've seen systems like this before, where in Overwatch, you had to have, I believe in Overwatch at some point, Overwatch or Paladins, I'm not sure which. I don't know, one of the hero shooters, basically, that I played at one point. I remember that it said that I had to have a certain amount of people locked. I'm pretty sure it's Paladins, actually, where in order to play ranked, you have to have a certain amount of characters in each category unlocked so that you have the variety and you have the ability to switch between them, and choose something good that your team needs during the match, so that you're not just a drain on them and you're trying to one-trick a character, right? And That's pretty good, right? That's a good idea. Is like make sure the player plays for a certain amount of time so they can to unlock these characters, and once they have those characters unlocked, then they're ready for the big leagues, and now they can go play ranked. Okay, cool, great. We already have verification matches for people, right? We have placement matches of like 5 to 10 games, however much, and then people get their rank, and then they get into ranked and they start playing ranked. Okay, cool. So clearly people don't have a problem with these kinds of systems. So I think that's an option. Is have the player go through a certain amount of time, or have the player go through repetitive ass like tasks, right, that are gonna take forever to go through. The point is to make the real player, right, a real player with a real account that's normal, right, and is not cheating and is not hacking. They will only have to perform that 10-hour grind one time, right? That 10-hour practice, they only have to do those 10 hours one time. Nah, not at one time, but you guys get the idea. It's like those first 10 hours of the game, that's their first 10 hours, that's it. And everybody kind of gets the same shared experience, so everybody's on the same level with understanding the weapons and understanding the world and the map. And so when you get into games with people, you understand, like, oh, my teammates might not be completely retarded because they might not be immediately new to the game. We've all gone through the same 10 hours. They could still be complete morons, as Murphy's Law of fucking Murphy's Law of gaming goes, but that's basically the idea, right? Is something like that, an in-game system, because then if the cheater gets banned, right? If you got a really like solid ban system going, and it's like, oh yeah, this guy's cheating, fucking out of here immediately, right? And then they go to create another account. Well, guess what? Now they have to go through. They either have to get another phone number to verify that, which could, be hard for them to do, or they'll have to get another fucking thing done on the 10 hours. So imagine you're a cheater that gets banned 5 times. That means that you will have to repeat that 10 hours of practice play against bots 50 fucking hours. Like, you have to do that 5 times. You have to spend 50 hours of your life doing that instead of playing the game and shitting on people with cheats, which is what cheaters want to do. So, it's similar to the shadow ban concept, but it's a way to keep them from realizing their shadow ban and having any way around it, right? And I don't think that's a problem. I think as long as it was a reasonable amount and it only has to be done one time, okay, cool. Fantastic. Me, I'm one of those guys where I feel like every week there should be, you have to put in a couple of practice rounds. Now, not to say, I say give the player something for it, but make it where, like, not every day, but like every week, you need to, like, it's like, hey, you need to go into the practice range and shoot this dummy 20 times or something, or like demonstrate that you still understand the game, so that when you go into ranked or something, you're not fucking over teammates until the placement's like, okay, these guys scored this amount on the practice range this week, so clearly he's kind of off this week. We'll put him in this different queue with like these people. So maybe a little bit more tweaking on a skill-based matchmaking system, essentially. I don't know if somebody should do that, but it's just these are ideas I've had, right, of how to fix these type of things. So for super people, I might not mind giving my phone number out. It's not a big deal to me, personally, because to me it's like anonymity is only for a criminal, essentially, and I know there's a host of problems with that statement. But I'm not going to debate it. I'm just going to say, like, to me, an upstanding citizen should have nothing to fear from, like, speaking their mind and being who they are with what they are. And I say this behind a screen name, obviously, but I never hide my name, right? Like anybody can go online and find me in 3 fucking seconds with my picture, with my voice and everything. It's easy to find who I am. I mean, you guys have seen a couple of times. I've like it's on my thing. Whenever I open my browser, like half my name is there, right? Like literally my first and last name are in my browser in my bookmarks for certain sites that I use. Sometimes I've randomly opened it on stream where I randomly open Facebook. It's like, oh, there's my name. Like, I don't really care because I don't give a shit because what's somebody gonna do? Oh no, they threatened me, and that's life. Big deal. That's just me though. So this is one thing where I'll give it. I'm gonna give it like a good till the end of the month or something. Let people play it. Let the server issues and stuff get worked out on here, because I do want to play it. And I do want to try it, but I have to see if it's worth doing the phone number thing, right? Because on principle, that is a little bit fucked. Now, not on my principle, on the principle of the situation it is. To me, it doesn't really go against what I believe and what I feel in regards to public safety, or digital safety in that case. And I mean, it could be as simple as like changing who gets the phone number. So, like SMS Protect seems to be like a third party or something, right? Because it was bold. It was like, I don't know if that's a system or a company or whatever. I feel like there's room for like a company like that to exist. Like, hey, the verification doesn't go to our company. We aren't going to use your for monetization or anything. We're not going to link that to, like, obviously it's linked to your account, but we don't handle that. We send the phone number to somebody else, they verify it, and that's all we do. We don't know you. We don't know, anything about you. We're not marketing to you. But yeah, no, you got this, and then you have the finals. I think we looked at that on Gamescom. So I did put it on the wish list. I am interested in it. And again, because this is, that type of gameplay that I love. It's quick, and, we'll see how the game runs, because, again, I mentioned this before, the performance aspect is probably not going to be this good. It depends. Fuck, that's hard. But yeah, we covered this on Gamescom already. But just the flashy sort of arena, like, sport type stuff, I always think that more of these battle royales and competitive games should be sport based. Like, it should, have team logos and colors and all this shit, and you're running into like a pre-made arena to battle in and stuff, and it's wacky stuff with like an announcer. I absolutely loved Radical Heights for that reason, because there was an announcer and it was 80s themed. It was like a game show, it was like that kind of wacky aspect of it is pretty cool. I like that. Then this guy's got a sledgehammer, takes him out, just cool shit. Excuse me. Not to mention some original Battlefield devs are on this, and you can see like the destruction of the buildings and the environment. Like, oh my god, it's so cool. So yeah, like this is something I'm actually looking forward to. And but again, this is a game where when it comes out, are they going to do the phone number thing? Because it seems like we're heading that way with verification and with the internet as it is. Like we're getting to that point. Anywho, time to get back into World War III. So hopefully the sound don't fuck up on us this time. We'll see. And hopefully I don't get the authorization error, because that's still there. You just usually have to restart the game to get, like, usually the first time I log in during the day, it'll do that, and then after that, it won't really do it anymore. Or it's like every time you go to start launch the first time, it might do that, and then if it does that, you just kind of reload the launcher and start over. And then you're usually in immediately. So it's nowhere near as bad as it was. God, error 53, matchmaking, error 0, something went wrong. Error, 53% stuck on initialization error. My god, too many players, authorization error, right? That one still kind of happens, but that's more just like the way they let people into the server seems to have like a bottleneck, so it can fuck up sometimes. But we'll see if it like actually pops up this time. So it always goes through this. It'll do the authorization, and then so there it is, right? Change name .user not authorized, too many players. And it's not even with a second O. It gets badly translated. So too many players. So usually what will happen is it will tell you to restart. Let's see. Authorization in progress, too many players. And I don't want to click it though. But yeah, authorization in progress, too many players. So you can maybe get stuck on this. And so here's client authentication failure. So this is usually what happens. And then this happened before stream as well. So it's a little bit annoying because it's like you don't know if like if that's gonna just be that one time thing, right? Like it usually does to me nowadays, or if it's gonna be like, oh wait, the devs took it off for maintenance and like told nobody. Apparently they're very vocal in the Discord, but on their Twitter and stuff, sometimes they'll just randomly start doing maintenance. It's like, hey, by the way, guys, we're doing maintenance. They did maintenance the other day, like 6:30 p.m. on a Friday. They had random scheduled maintenance on the game while the game was functioning, right? And it was working pretty good too. Like the game was at that state was working pretty fucking good. It was the server had gotten updated, I think, at that point to be better or something. I'm not sure at what point that was, but we'll see. So authorization in progress. So we'll try and get back in. Too many players. God, are we really gonna do this? That like, I mean, this would have happened regardless. So like, if there was random maintenance they decided to do, this would have happened in the middle of me playing the game and would have shut down anyway. So no big deal. This is why it's a test stream and not a full stream. Sap, speaking about the Overwatch phone number nonsense, apparently GameStop is ordering employees to destroy any companies of the first Overwatch game. I assume you mean copies. Yeah. So there we go. So see, the authorization thing only fucked up once, and then when I restarted, now we initialized, now we're in. So yeah, I assume you mean copies. That's weird. Well, I assume at this point with Overwatch 2 out, there's like they're probably not legally allowed to sell the first Overwatch anymore because it's sort of a legacy game at this point, and you don't buy Overwatch, now you buy Overwatch 2 if you're a new player. I'm a legacy player, I could go play it right now, but also fuck Blizzard, fuck Activision. Microsoft, please clean them out and destroy their company entirely. Like, dude, I want Activision and Blizzard to be destroyed. I want you to go in, I want you to cherry pick out of all the dumbasses that work there. I want you to pick the couple of guys that kind of know what they're doing and have kept things afloat, and then take them and put them in their own studio. Or disperse them to some other studio, right? Give that manpower of those juniors and mid-level guys that aren't really part of the controversies and all this. Just those guys that are on the boots on the ground doing the work. Disperse them like Bethesda and id. Give them to id, dude. Give id the manpower. id Software, give those guys the manpower to make more stuff. You know, I think Arcane is Arcane. I don't know if Arcane is part of Microsoft. Is it? Let's find out. Who owns Arcane? Yeah, Arcane is under ZeniMax, and yeah, Arcane is under ZeniMax, and ZeniMax is under I think. Hold on. Does Microsoft own ZeniMax? Because I know they acquired Bethesda. Yeah, so they did. So they did acquire ZeniMax. So at this point, technically speaking, Microsoft owns Bethesda, id, Obsidian Entertainment, but yeah. So yeah, they own Bethesda, id, Obsidian, Arcane, and Ninja Theory. Wait, why does Ninja Theory sound familiar? What did Ninja Theory work on? Oh, they do Hellblade. Okay, that's why I've heard of them. Anyway, but yeah, so Microsoft at this point can take all those devs from Activision Blizzard now that they've acquired Actiblizzard. They can literally just tear Activision Blizzard apart. They don't need it anymore, and they can disperse it to the other companies. Could you imagine some other studio? Do the same thing with 343, by the way. Take anybody who's done the actual work and get rid of the shitty guys that fucked up the game. Keep the guys that have made the game work and put them on somebody else's team. You know, just manage it better. And could you imagine, like, Call of Duty getting, like, made by Arcane and having... Or not Arcane, but, like, id, maybe? Like, id... Because id knows shooters, but they know boomer shooters, right? They know their Wolfensteins and their, you know... You got your Wolfenstein, you got your Doom, right? But with Doom, I mean, it's got a pretty good return to form, right? With the reboot. So it's like, it's pretty good. So could you imagine, like, those guys who know shooters and know action making a Call of Duty, right? Or at least leading a team with that knows Call of Duty. So you get some of the guys left over from the CODs that are like, yeah, you know, or like I said, mush. I've said this for years. Take Treyarch, Infinity Ward, and Sledgehammer. I guess Sledgehammer can do some of the visual stuff. They seem to be kind of okay at that with the way they handle certain things, but I don't know. But you should smush all of them together into one studio and have them just each work on different aspects of the game, and there you go, problem solved. Let's see, Blizzard needs to be disbanded entirely. Either Sony, Microsoft, and Steam make their games free on their platforms or delete the games entirely. Yeah, essentially, fuck them, you know? And a lot of people forget that, like, part of Blizzard is Activision, because Activision acquired Blizzard, and then Microsoft acquired Activision, so it's just funny. So, Activision, being the Call of Duty guys, that means that Call of Duty is now a Microsoft product. So, you know, it's interesting. Anywho, we're going to play some World War III. Let's see. So I've been slaying out with this thing lately, the Vityas, mainly because I have my classes set in a very particular way. So we have the Gunner, we have, you know, Breacher, Sniper, Heavy, Ghost, and then I do that because in the older CODs, you only had like 5 loadouts, and so that would be my 5 loadouts. And then the later CODs started getting more and more loadouts, and I would just put those as extras. So this is like close quarters. They called it close quarters, and meh. You know, so I'll probably have like some specific engineers and stuff. But you got your gunner with the G. I've been running the G36 since I unlocked it. I feel like I need a sight on it though, because it kind of kicks. Maybe a grip. I don't know. We have the breacher, shotgun, rockets, C4. Basically, my engineer right now until I build one of these later into specifically an engineer anti-tank one. But I don't play that much attack ops, so I haven't built one yet. Sniper, right? We got the G29. Not bad. The damn chest shots are a pain in the ass, though, because it does, like, Battlefield logic where anything that's not a headshot isn't a one-tap unless they're previously missing 5 points of health. So it's, like, great. Fucking, you know, wonderful. You're heavy. I just actually unlocked the Peichang last night, so I'll be using that at some point, I'm sure. Then you got your close encounters. This one's built for infantry, whereas this one's built for anti-armor. Although you can use the RPG in TDM, and it's very fucking funny, because you just shoot that straight at somebody's feet, and they just explode, and it's fantastic. Like, no amount of armor saves you, by the way, from the RPG. Like, you can literally shoot this at a guy with steel plates, maximum armor, and it doesn't even need to be a direct impact. As long as it lands right at his feet, he will still die, because it's a fucking RPG. The MCS also hits like a truck. This thing, I have never seen somebody take 3 shots of this, except at absolutely extreme, like, fucking 50, you gotta be like 50 feet away to need more than 2 shots out of this thing, which is how it should be. Shotgun should be punishing. But yeah, I've mainly been running this, the Vityaz, and I've been running it so much, I've actually unlocked this color, and you guys can see the customization in here. I've got a bunch of different attachments, I've got a new grip and a new stock, I got a new look for those, which is really cool. I got this new magazine. It's not a flare magazine, it's just it's the 30-round puller, and then there's, like, a better version of it later. So, like, this is tactical reloads, but no cons. This is 20-round, which helps with ADS time and resupply time, right? But the con is that you have less magazine capacity, so you'll need to reload more. However, they actually made a hybrid version where the only con is still that lower capacity, but you're getting a faster reload, so you're essentially evening it out. And then you just have, I can't wait to get the drum magazine on this thing, because it just looks doofy as hell to have a 60-round SMG. So I can't wait to have that. But the reason I've been playing with the Vityaz is, since I took it off the default class it's supposed to be on, which was slot number 2, and now it's in slot number 5, now I have to re-unlock the suppressor for it because it's on a different class. I don't know, like, it's weird. But yeah, I've also got this sight on it. It's not bad. It's a nice little green 2 times magnification, which is pretty good, because I usually just end up putting side sights on it anyway. But this is a pretty solid little rifle. Or, not rifle, SMG. It's a pretty solid little SMG. It's not bad. It does have a bit of an issue with piercing damage, though, so you're much more likely to use, like, they're SMGs, so you gotta build them in a certain way to do armor break, which is why I kind of hate this game. I hate it and love it, because the armor break thing, it kind of keeps you alive, but at the same time it also keeps the enemy alive, and it makes time to kills feel weird, because if you're running ceramic plate, but the other guy is running steel plate, and I'm running the SMG, and he's running an AR, like the 417, well, we're gonna fire at about the same, like, DPS, but because he has steel plates, and we're both aiming at the chest, then he's gonna blow off my armor before I blow off his armor, so he's going to go through me faster. And that's not even counting AP rounds, which take forever to get to. But once you have AP rounds, then you're just shredding, then you're going right past the armor for extra damage. So, but you only get 1 magazine of that when you spawn in. But anyway, enough of that shit. I just want to show off, because it does look really cool. Like, if you look at the customization, it's like, so, go ahead. Point to me in Call of Duty where you have this level of customization. Like, I'm not talking about the attachments. I'm talking the visual customization of the gun. Look at the way it looks. I have a white receiver, a white rail, white compensator, white stock, and a white sight, mixed in with olive barrel, olive grip, olive mag, olive, well, that's foregrip, and olive grip, olive grip, right? And then an olive backplate. And then one of the things I'm going to unlock soon here is in the next 3 levels, I'll be unlocking Coyote. So then I can mix all 3 of these colors together. So, you know, the more colors they add will be great. Right now it's only like a couple of options for like skins. You only have like, I want to get blue steel, but that's like the highest one. I'm sure it looks fantastic, but I can't get a preview of it for some reason. But no, it's cool. Like, yeah, Coyote, Flora. Flora's probably going to look pretty awesome when I unlock it. Mud, right? Polish gray or Polish gray. I'm not sure which way it is, but yeah. But yeah, these are so far a couple of very visual things. They're not throwing in a lot of like reds and pinks and oranges and like things like that. Now, I think they could do like desaturated like red or something, you know, like a burnt, like maybe like burnt orange or something. You know, nothing crazy. You don't want anything too crazy because that'll break the visual of the game. But I think it looked pretty good. I think you can add more colors and decals and stickers and stuff later on. But right now when you do this, let's check our dailies. Do I have any dailies to do? Kind of. I do need to play Smolensk, but I have to play Smolensk. This is the problem with these situational things. So I have to queue Smolensk, and then I have to heal a team member 5 times in Smolensk, right? So that's throwing down the med pack. So I have to be on Smolensk, near an ally that is hurt, and throw down a med pack, and then he has to use the med pack and that has to be done 5 times. Now, that's not too bad, but it's the situational part of it that I don't like. Heal a squad member 10 times in the tactical op mode. So this basically means I gotta get somebody to party up with me, be in my squad, and then go get hurt, and then run back to me and use my health pack. And they have to do that 10 times. Now again, that one's a little more controllable because I get a buddy on, he's in my squad, so he like, you know, go gets himself hurt a little bit, right, and then intentionally runs back to me, or he throws a grenade on the ground and stands just outside enough to where he doesn't die from it, but he blows himself up, right, and he gets hurt, and then he uses the health pack. We can control that, right, me and him. We can kind of plan that. So that's a little less situational. Kill an enemy with full health in a single shot. So that's basically just saying, hey, use a sniper rifle and get a headshot, right? Simple. I've done that a couple of times. I was sniping on Smolensk. And I took this one guy's head off like 3 times. I got all up on my own ego with that. I was like, I put it in the chat. Let me know when you get tired of me taking your head off. Just so funny. So then this one's a little bit of a bitch because it's like you get a lot of XP for it, but it's way harder. Like SMG kills, 100 SMG kills, that's easy. That's easily done. The sniper's a little rougher because of the armor system. Now, if I had the M2000 intervention, that might get me better damage. So I don't know. Like it's a little bit rough, right? Like unless you have like a repeater sniper, like a Dragunov, you could just go thump thump thump, and that would still count. I don't know. And then this one is way too situational, right? You have to be on Polinare. You have to have a rocket launcher that has lock-on capabilities, or maybe there's like some kind of jammer strike that like blows up UAVs if you use it near the UAV area. I don't know. But the enemy has to call in a UAV, and then you have to have the means to destroy the UAV. Now, the UAV, from what I can tell, is actually a physical thing that flies low orbit, right, very close. It's not, like, way up in the sky. But I have seen some that are way up in the sky, and I've tried to shoot at them, and it fucking misses entirely. So, yeah, like, these are just so situational. I'd rather this be another 100 SMG kills, because that takes time, but at least it doesn't take extra energy to go make you play a certain map with a certain kit and wait for the enemy to do a certain thing, because that's something I can't control how the enemy plays, so I can't put myself in that kind of situation, you know? So these are how you're going to get your SP. The weekly is how you get your little points up here. Not that the shop has really had anything worth spending those points on, though. Like, this is so situational. Kill an enemy while attacking a point 50 times in Warsaw. I have to be rating a point on Warsaw specifically. Just the Warsaw map. Not overall. Just the Warsaw map. So I have to queue just for Warsaw. I have to be on a point, not get shot in the ass, and then kill an enemy. I have to do it 50 times. Like, it's a fair bit of points you get for it, but still. Like, these are fine, you know? Like, this is the same amount of points. This is capture a point. This is do something super specific. Which one do you want to do? Well, I'm just going to capture the point. I don't want to worry about Warsaw, right? You know, Smolensk here. Capture on Smolensk. But then you have, like, kill an enemy while defending a point 50 times in Warsaw. I have to queue Warsaw. I have to sit on a point and wait for the enemy to attack it. And then I have to kill that enemy while I am in the zone with them to make it a defender situation. Like, that's the kind of shit that killed Halo Infinite, is super situational challenges. Not that that's too bad, but still. So basically, we don't have anything super duper to do today other than, you know, go play Smolensk as a medic, essentially. But if I'm playing Smolensk, I'm going to be sniping. Plus, I wanted today to test just TDM stuff and see if the game will run on that, because even the TAC Ops, like even when I'm playing by myself and not streaming, TDM still runs better than TAC Ops, just because TAC Ops has twice the amount of people, it has vehicles, and strike packages exploding and shit, and big open maps. Like, it's a little rougher. It's still pretty smooth though. Like, I have to say, it's still pretty smooth. So we're just gonna hop in here, and I'm just gonna basically play with the Vitias for now. Just because I'm, you know, fucking baller as hell on that. Also, the concussion in this game is nuts. I gotta show you guys the concussion grenade. Like, I've had some pretty good plays with it, though, I have to say. Because you can have, like I've had a moment where some guy was downstairs, and instead of throwing it and waiting, because if I throw it and I wait, he might run away from it. So, I threw it around the corner to hit him with the concussion, but it blinds the shit out of you as well from really good distance, as it should, because it's a fucking concussion grenade. But basically, I threw that shit around the corner, and then I, like, immediately started running towards him while we were both blind, and, like, I kind of saw a bit of him when the blindness started to clear, and I just started firing. I just started blasting. Okay, so yeah. Jesus, that's loud. Yeah, we're gonna turn that down just slightly. Actually, I can just turn the overall sound down on the headset. That's simpler. Here we go. Okay. I just don't want to blow I don't want to blow my ears out and your guys' ears out, you know, because I give myself tinnitus enough on this game when I play on my own, because I crank it up like even higher than that so I can hear enemy footsteps. But check out this fucking concussion grenade, guys. Look at this. That is like an MW3 fucking flashbang. Like, you guys want to see how far it goes? Check this shit out. Watch how far this can get you from. I'm gonna throw it across the room. It is like 20 feet away. And I still get hazed a bit. Oh, hi, how you doing? Did he actually look at that? What happened? What happened? I don't know if he was looking at that or not. Yeah, but this is the site. This is go. So, let's go ahead and get in here. Let's tear some shit up. I love the leaning, by the way. The leaning is pretty good. Explosions. Explosions. Lots of explosions. He's in there.
Oi, give me some gear.
Fuck you. Up. Good, good. Go. Ah, you... Like, dude, that dude just walked up slowly. I couldn't even hear him. Fuck me. I'm gonna check the sound after this to see if that's actually as loud as I think it is, because I just feel like I'm talking over the game at that point. Even though I set up all these audio filters and shit to try not to talk over the game. Is my mic working? No? Okay. Last night my mic didn't pop up with that little icon, so I don't know if maybe the VoIP was broken last night when I was playing. That'll get you killed, man! Did you see what happened? He crossed right in front of my line. Like, he didn't go to cover on the other guy. No. He crossed right in front of where I was fired. We still got the guy, but the point is, now my ally's been hurt, so that puts us in a worse position. Do it. Come on. Yeah! You like it away to dick taste. Okay. But, yeah, like, that's the shit I hate, is, like, the friendly fire is cool, because it makes it really tactical when you and your squad are, like, moving up, and you're, like, covering corner to corner, and you're making sure not to cross each other's sight lines. That's a really great aspect of the game. However, oh, he's got the MSC. He's got the MSC! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go. I can't move towards this guy. Like... My brother in Christ. He has C4 as well. What a legend. I would do that, honestly. I would love riot shields in this game. Riot shields would be so cool. Yeah, I think that guy was the one with the MSC, so I'm gonna move in now. But did he have the... Yeah, there it is on the ground. See? Y'all want to see this fucking thing? You want to see how dirty this thing is? Check this out. Check out this shotgun, boys. Yeah, I'm not going to cross in front of this guy. I'm going to let him lean in, and then I'm going to cover him. See? And then he splits to the right. He doesn't keep walking in front of my scope. 57 enemy hit. I'm going to kill him. From, like, 30 feet. And it's not broken. That's the thing, is it actually is exactly what a shotgun should do. I'm going to go back to this guy. I need to level this up. He's coming. Swear to God, I can hear him over here. Yeah, there he is. Shotgun time. Pop it up. Like, look at that shit. You just peek out and you just pop him in the face. I love it. I love it. It's gonna take a while before I get to the full auto shotgun or the semi-auto, whatever. It's a clip fed. Magazine fed. Magazine. It has a magazine. Speaking of clips, nobody clipped that. Okay. Sap says, so anyway, I started blasting. I wish we had dual fucking guns in this game, though. That's the one thing I wish we had, is like, I want 2 Ragoons so I can run around, because the Ragoon is like a... I call it the Ragoon. It's either Ragoon or Raygun or Reagan. I don't... It's R-A-G-U-N. So I just call it Ragoon. I don't know. Keep coming. Come on! Somebody's next to me. Fuck! I heard that. I heard that on my right. I was like, wait a minute. This part of the map is suspiciously empty of my allies. What the fuck? Maybe they're Maybe those guys are squatted up and, like, the other guy was stuck. I don't know. God. Oh my God, look at the feed. Look at the chat. Darwin with the triple kill headshots on the fucking shotgun. It's absolutely nutty, dude. Okay, they gotta be back here. Yeah, there goes the shotgun. Let's bring out. He's fucking there. Ah, see, he tried to pick the door and I got him through the door. Oh, fuck. Ooh, G29. Ballsy. Balls of use the G29 on Moscow. Like, Berlin Backyards I can understand, because you got some nice sniper windows on there, but, like, even the Warsaw Mall has some nice open sight lines, but fucking Moscow is so tight. This is usually AR and shotgun central. Like, it's usually machine guns and shotguns. You suck.
Gear needed.
Oh my God, it takes so long to go off. Where is he? No. I still got him. Oh my God. Nutty. Dude, I always think the concussion's gonna be quicker than it is. It's got a weird delay to it. Oh, this guy's got a shotgun, doesn't he? He's in there. He's in there with a shotgun.
Nate, get down.
Wait. Now. Ah, they're behind me. Fuck. Yeah, that little rotund area is hard to play against because there are 3 entryways to that room. Oh, man. But yeah, no. Shotgun. Every time I see the shotgun in this game, I'm like, oh, fuck, I cannot push this guy. I cannot get this kill because he will murder my shit. Somebody's in here. He's in here. I can hear him. Got you. Nicely done. I love those doors. That is the fucking key to Moscow, man. Moscow is absolutely amazing. That is absolutely the key to Moscow. Yeah, let's see if we can get somebody like here. I'm just lay on the ground like a weirdo. He's gonna come up those stairs. Yeah, unfortunately you can't lean while on the ground. Got him. He's behind me. Oh! Behind. No! I got killed. Fuck. I didn't know who was with me. Gently. Gently, he doesn't know I'm here. I think that was the guy I was looking for. Yeah. Damn it. You got our guy. I was slow. Oh, fuck. He pulled out the shotty. Yeah, so he's probably packing the ray gun. Steel plate armor. You will see so many guys with the shoddy packing steel plate armor because they just want to push into your face, and unless you also have an MSC or a sniper that goes straight to their brain, you're going to die. It's honestly fun. Like, look at that shit. Gotcha. No, leave me alone, shotgun guy. I don't like you. I don't want to play anymore. He's up there. He's fucking up there. Get him. See, our guy with the shotgun's pushing their guy with the shotgun. Ah, we lost. All right. GG, boys. Good try. Yeah. That's another thing I actually like about the TDM in this game. It's not like your standard, like, normal TDM of, like, first to 75 or first to 100, whatever. Like, it's like first to 100 if you win twice, right? Like, you win twice, so it's technically still first to 100, but it's broken up into different rounds. So you have a possibility of playing not 1, not 2, but 3 rounds, because if you win 1 and the enemy wins 1, then it goes into a 3rd round. So but the whole thing is also capped at a flat, like, 7 minutes per. So really, it's kind of quick. And that's the thing, is usually people are like, the whole point is the maps are so claustrophobic, people are running around each other the whole time. So you just end up with that. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and check the audio back and see how it was, because I might need to turn it back up. Just for my own, because I am still hearing people in my headset. There's also this thing that's like the high something function that, like, I looked it up, and apparently what it does, it will actually make your headphones perform with spatial audio as they're supposed to. I need to go to YouTube. But yeah, that's the bit. Like I'm thinking about turning that on just to see what the difference in audio is. But the person that was posting about it on Reddit was like, yeah, I turned this on and now I'm scared of my own footsteps, you know? And, like, apparently it works, but it works so good that you hear yourself, you know? I already get paranoid with my own footsteps. I don't think I need that in my life, you know? Let's see. And, like, apparently it works, but it works so good that you hear yourself, you know? I already get paranoid with my own footsteps. Jeez, that's loud. Yeah, we're gonna turn that. Explosions. Lots of explosions. He's in there.
Give me some gear.
Fuck you. Up. Good. Ah, you... Like, dude, that thing just walked up slowly. I couldn't even hear him. Alright, just I'm gonna check the sound after this. Yeah, so the sound is good, but the mic is kind of wacky today. So, look into that later. Alright, back to the TDM. So yeah, we have 3 maps. We have Berlin Backyards, Warsaw Shopping Mall, and Moscow. I would rate it... we'll play through them first, and then I'll start talking about ratings. But, oh yeah, I need to check one more thing. I need to take this off, because I don't really need to see that shit. Actually, let me check the... Let me go back and check the video one more time here to see if it's, like, playing correctly. Because that's another thing, is, like, audio is one thing, but if it's not visually working... It is, though. Like, it's really smooth. The fact that I can't play fucking Assassin's Creed Origins on stream. I can't even play that in my spare time because the frame rate just is terrible. But World War III, I'm somehow able to play. Not only play, but stream at this point. It's honestly obnoxious. Like, AAA devs, get the fuck on it, you know? And Farm 51's not a small team either, but it's like, you know, come on, man. Like, Ubisoft, you got the money. Like, optimize your shit. Yeah. What I needed to search was this thing. I gotta find where I turn this thing on. I need to turn it back off. I think it's gotta be in video, right? Frame resolution scale, frame rates locking. No. I'm not seeing it here. I need it to go away, though, because it's in the way of the kill feed. I mean, not that you guys would see the kill feed anyway, but I like to see the kill feed. And I don't really need that anymore, because that's, you know, match status, compass, command, scale, HUD. Oh, shoulder. Disinterpretation. It's probably in advanced, right? Yeah, here we go. So, FPS counter. Yeah, high ping debug, so that's like checking, you know, that, and then network status. So we'll just turn those two off. I don't really need them. Network status display. Because usually these things, it's right here, so it's in the way of the kill feed, which is a really bad UI design. Like, you think you'd put it in the bottom right near my ammo, or like in a thin line at the top, like Warzone does. Yeah, we'll just turn that off for now. These ones I don't ever see. I think they'll probably pop up as like little icons because Battlefield has done that as well. Where if you have a high ping issue or a network problem, like a disconnect, it'll show that with like little yellow and red symbols, like, hey, servers are having a problem, and like it's okay, it's not your rig, it's our servers are being fucky right now. So anyway, back to it. So yeah, the audio seems fine and the video seems fine. So we will continue today, and then I'll review it and we'll see. I need to work on this microphone. I really do. Just because I feel like the noise gate is like fucked. But I've looked into it a million times on like how a noise gate works, and it's you basically do need to be an audio engineer. You know, most of the time, and that's why a lot of the companies that sell microphones, like Blue Yeti and all this shit, like all these guys that sell microphones, that's why they always bill it as like, why you gotta shoot teammates, man? Everybody's so bloodthirsty that in the pregame they'll just do friendly fire. But that's like in like Blue Yeti and stuff, right? So, oh, that was an enemy. But yeah, no, like I said, the microphone companies, they'll bill it as like just plug it in and it goes and it works pretty well, you know, whatever. And like minimal, like you don't have to do a lot on your end, and that's what. I'm debating whether or not I need to go find that fucker and kill him now, because I don't tolerate motherfuckers shooting me like that. What are you doing? Like what? I guess he thought he was still in the pregame. I'm just gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and assume he was still in the pregame. Like he was in that pregame mindset and he just wanted to shoot people. So I'm gonna assume the worst. Get fucked. Guys behind us, I think. Probably.
Medic! Give me some gear, now!
Fuck me. Get fucked, idiot. Oh my god, I got shot by like 4 people. They were everywhere. Alright, but yeah, this is the Warsaw shopping mall! No! No! Wait. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't have a laser sight on the Vityaz, by the way.
Shoot the bastards!
Look at that. Over there. Over there. Watch me repeat this box and kill him.
Shoot the bastards!
They have to know I'm here, right? There's no way they don't. Coming around my left. Oh my god, the amount of damage they're doing! They all run away! Come back and fight me, you asshole! Okay, well, my team's moving up. Got him through the wall. Oh my god, we're both shitters. We both had to pull out the laser sight G17. That was brutal. What happened there?
Frag out!
Gotta be over there. It's gotta be over there. What about me? Oh, I was trying to climb the box. I'm really glad someone wasn't there, or else I would have been shot in the face. Somebody's here.
Help me!
Oh fuck, reload. Hold on. Let's give this guy a nade. Well, that didn't work. I need to bail. I need meds or something. Fuck. Oh, there's a guy in here. Oh my god! What the fuck? Suppression assist, I think. I think they got him? Yeah, okay. Yeah. When you see suppression assist, you know your teammate killed him. That's good. Yes. Yeah, I need to switch. Oh my god, that's enemy frag. I walked into that. That's my fault. Steel plate? Kevlar, really? Oh, well, 6 HP. Okay. Yeah, I almost got him. Yeah, I forget that I always have to change this up to... There we go. I always have to change it up to the grenade. It just sucks you get, like, that's something that needs to be worked on, is, like, setting your classes beforehand. And, you know, I should have done it at the beginning of the match, but you know, like, I shouldn't have to. That's the thing. So if I just want to run a concussion, I shouldn't have to switch it. Like, I like being able to switch it mid-game if I want to pull out the frags, but let me pick the concussion as the primary. Don't make me switch it to the frag, or switch it from the frag, you know? Because the frag is default, so you always have to switch it every time. Now, it stays for the rest of the match. You don't have to switch on every life, but because if that was the case, I would just not even bother. Are they down there? Dude, he's down there! Look underneath your fucking nose! Point your face downward and see him. Yeah, that's okay. The sliding in this game really needs to be fixed. It is absolutely dog shit. Like, watch this. Look at the slide out aim time. You have to like do like a slide cancel, so you have to like slide, you have to like try and slide, get up, and then yeah, you have to like smack the space bar so your guy is like transitioning to standing position from sliding position, and then you can ADS faster. And I don't want to do all that. I just want to like slide and then aim at the same time, you know? Like, if you're gonna do like parkour, you know, quick style movement, there you go. Another thing you need is auto mantling. They don't have auto mantling in the game, so you have to like, if you want to climb up somewhere, you have to hit it and then hit it again. Like, you can't just hold spacebar and have your guy auto climb. It's so dumb. So yeah, there are quality of life things, but now that they fixed the servers, or at least have gotten to a state where the servers are mostly there. Who's coming? Who wants it? Who's gonna eat it first? It's too quiet. My teammates are all over there. Bro, what is happening? Where the fuck are the enemies? They gotta be in the store. They gotta be in the store. Ooh, look at the little green ring I just noticed. Oh, we got a guy. Get him, teammates. Get him, teammates. Might want to move on the guy. There we go. Teammates got him. But I just noticed this little green ring. It's kind of like you gotta catch it in the light, but the green ring on the back of it is pretty cool. No. Sit down. I've actually seen some people do like 200 IQ plays of they get shot at and they use the like chaos of war to like fuck with you. And so they'll get shot at and then immediately like drop shot you. Like they'll go to prone to make it look like they've fallen down, and then they won't fire for a second. And then it takes your brain a second to register that you didn't get the kill, and in that 1 second of hesitation, they'll start firing again. Like, I don't know if they're trying to do that or if they're just trying to drop shot like it's Call of Duty, but I don't know. Ow. I did flash him, though.
Give me some rounds.
Fuck, yeah. I do like that there's a nice verbal warning as to when you're running out of ammo. Honestly, in this one, I really should just run ammo bags. Yeah. Somebody's got to be over here. Axe is heading up this way. Trying to be sneaky.
Give me some gear now.
Look at that. Got him. Watch out, taxi right there. I got him.
Oi, give me some gear.
Oh, fuck, I'm out of ammo. I have no ammo. Somebody help. There's like 3 guys coming this way.
Here, stay alive. Thanks.
Woo! Good med pack. He's behind that box. There's 2. There's 3 of them. There's a lot of them there. Okay. Yeah. You know what I like about this game? It's not stupid like Gundam Evolution, where your teammates have to choose to join voice chat with you. They actually have to choose to not join the voice chat. They have to either turn it off or mute you, which is how it should be. Hey, fucker. How you like that? Oh, you want some too? I'm sorry. Me killing your boy wasn't enough? You... Alright. Alright, I'm shot in the ass. I swear, every time I get killed nowadays, that damn MSBS. Did somebody make like a fucking YouTube video on it or something and show everybody what the best attachments were? Because I feel like I'm running into that gun a lot. Either that or it's just low-level players that are like, that don't have access to anything. Oh, hello. Get fucked.
Get
Yeah.
your ass over here.
But yeah, no, like, this game is, like, really solid. This is a game to be played. This is a game to be appreciated. Maybe wait on giving it money until they add some more features and maps and stuff. Like, reward them for that. Don't just give them money to support the small indie developer. Like, these guys are bankrolled by Krafton. They got some shmoney. They got some shmoney. I mean, if they can still, if like PUBG is still playable to this day, and Krafton can pay for that crap, and people are still playing that and paying for skins, woo, and still paying for skins and stuff, then you know damn well Krafton can absolutely like pay for World War III. Like, come on, man. So yeah, again, the monetization's actually not that bad in this game. You know, if you just want specific things, but it is what it is. I just want to see, like, a season pass, and, you know, everything needs a season pass nowadays. I'm just gonna say it, like, you know, just don't do, like, Overwatch 2 season pass and make it fucking god-awful. Somebody actually, I want to take a look at that real quick, actually, because it's a hilarious picture that somebody put together, where it shows all of the season pass rewards, that you get from, I think, the free tier, or something. And it reminds me of, like, Apex Legends having the shittiest fucking, like, season passes for a while. Let's see. It's just funny. It's just funny. Let's see. Overwatch 2 Season Pass rewards. Let's see. There's like this image that I saw floating around where this guy is like cropped together all the stuff. Hang on. All Season Pass rewards. No, I'm not seeing it. Hold on. And I'll go find it. Because it was posted in a Discord. So gotta do my AFK bit here. Where is it? Gotta find it. Gotta find it. Where is it? Gotta find it. Yeah, I have OBS running and World War III running at the same time, so Discord's a little laggy. Discord needs to work on its optimization. Where is this image that was fucking posted? Oh my god, do I really need to, like, try and keyword search the conversation around this? No, because everybody in this Discord, they've been talking about Overwatch 2 for a while, so it's like, it should be in here somewhere. Either that or I'm in the wrong channel. No, it's got to be before I started playing World War 3. It was a couple days ago. It's like right when Overwatch 2 came out, they were talking about it. Somebody went through and, like, put the image together. And they also apparently changed the end of round, like, thing. Like, when it's switching sides, and it's like, it looks even worse. Like, it's not as good as from the first game. So, it's just, I find that so funny. That, like, they actively have made Overwatch 2 worse than Overwatch. Even though they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna add all this characters and maps and whatever. It's like, really? Okay. We're redoing the gameplay to be 5v5 instead of 6v6. Like, alright. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is laggy. Mainly because there's GIFs in here, and Discord does not like GIFs. Here we go. Now we found it. Yeah, I'm gonna open it. It's in Imager. So. Now we found it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just turn that off. Don't need it open. Okay, so we have... Yeah, this shit. Like, it's so wacky. So this is, it's unverified for me because I don't know, like I said, I haven't looked into it at all, but I assume this is accurate, right? Otherwise, you know, why the fuck would he be posting something that's not true? I mean, it's the internet, people lie. But the point being, this is apparently everything you get in the free season pass in Overwatch 2. This is it. This is all you get. Gundam fucking Evolution gave you, for completing the thing, like, if you completed Gundam Evolution's season pass all the way to the extra 4 levels at the end, right? You got all 64 levels of that done. Or 54, whatever. However many it was. But if you completed that pass, they were giving you anywhere from 12 to 15, like, loot box openings. This gives you fucking nothing. Voice line, voice line, voice line. Icon, icon, icon. Spray, spray. Banner, spray, 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 banner, emote, emote, emote. Oh, I'm sorry, no. Emote, emote, victory pose. I assume these are like spotlights. It's like a victory pose. Winston skin, McCree skin. And the McCree skin is the only good part of this entire thing. Like, brother, like, what are these? What is all this? And then you unlock the hero as well, right? The new hero that they added. And my brother in Christ, why? Like, look at all of this shit, man. This is it. This is all you get the players. So, if you remove, right? Let's remove everything that is entirely useless, right? So, let's start with the most useless things. Banners. Okay, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There are 20 items you get total from this season pass, right? From the free pass. Now, let's start removing items based on how useless they are. Banners. 1, 2, gone. 2 banners immediately gone. You have now dropped to 18 items. Let's remove the icons. 1, 2, 3. You are now down to 15 items. Let's remove the sprays. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gone. Oh, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gone. You're down to 10 items. 10. For the entirety of this free season pass in Overwatch 2, for the fucking first season, you have 10 items. Now, let's, like, start chopping it up. So, the voice lines, okay, I don't see those as useful. So let's say the voice lines and the emotes are useless, right? Now, the emotes are used to taunt on people and, like, play the game stuff. So we'll leave the emotes at least, right? But the voice lines, fucking stupid. 1, 2, 3, gone. 7. You're left with 7 items total. One of which is a hero unlock, which should just be given to everybody anyway, so gone. That's not a real item. That's just game content. That's not customization stuff. So, let's see. That's leaving you with 6. 6 items. 4 of which are emotes or poses. 4 of these are emotes or poses. 2. 2 out of 20 items are skins. They couldn't even be bothered to give you a couple of fucking palette swaps because they redid the thing. So, all of your old skins, to my understanding, they're not going to be applicable anymore unless they updated those skins because they updated the character models. The character models are now completely different from the first game, right? They've been adjusted. This is the insanity of modization. This is why you do not give Blizzard money. They're assholes. Moving on. But again, this is why, you know, like, you look at the shop. This is the pathetic part, is I have to wait until something pops up on the featured or down here in the weapons. And I have to wait, like, every couple of days. It's like, nah, you should do that for the paid stuff every couple of days, leave it in there. But then, for the earnable stuff right here, like the Ajax Marshy Strike Blueprint, right? So, if I had 3,000, I could buy this thing. So what does it give me? It gives me these items on the, you know, Ajax Marshy, right? You get high explosives, 90mm shrapnel, etc., etc. And you get the brown sugar vehicle skin, right? Okay, cool. For 3K, that's not bad if you're a vehicle guy. But again, I don't play TAC Ops that much, and I definitely don't play with those. I usually just do the radar or the jammer, right? Because that's a lot more helpful than a tank, you know? Which is another flaw in this game is that they need the game modes to feel more distinct and not just like a hodgepodge of fucking mechanics. Okay, so now we have this, which decreases ADS time and decreases resupply time. Yeah, but I need that speed reload. I really do. Okay, we did get a new rail though, so this is our common rail. Oh, you can get to a point of having no rail. That's cool. So what kind of rail are we talking? So we're talking this or this rail. Yeah, so we'll get this rail, but I think I'm gonna color it green, maybe. Yeah, so it kind of matches the green, because the white's a... Well, actually, no, with the white like that, we can go back to the scope. Hold on. We can go change the scope to olive. Look at that color combination. So it's green on white, on green, on white. That's a great layering. I love that. So now we got the suppressor. Le piu piu piu. So nothing here. This one increases sway. But at least it doesn't fuck with damage like in other games. I hate when suppressors fuck with your damage output. So now it increases sway, but we have the laser sight anyway, so fuck it. So now we have something to be stealthy with, at least. So it still has kind of this bug where it will say you have stuff unlocked, but even if you've already gone through it. But you can just clear it out. Alright, cool. So back to it. You know, honestly, we played Moscow, we played Berlin. Or no, we played Moscow, we played Mall. Let's try and get Berlin specifically this time, because I like Berlin back difference. I think, personally, I would go Berlin, Mall, Moscow. Just because Moscow is this fucking endless hallway of destruction. Mall is like a circular, like, chase of, like, you kill them here, they pop up here, you go here, you kill them here, they pop up here, and it's a big circle with, like, 2 levels to it, right, essentially. But Berlin... I like Berlin because you've got this nice courtyard area with a green building in the middle, right? So if you look here, this green building's in the middle, and then over here is like some windows, and over on this side some windows. So you can have these range wars sniping at each other from the windows, but then you have all this cover here, so you can rush around and come inside and get close quarters with it. But then I've seen so many people go for this middle thing, and you are exposed as hell when you're out here. But there's this one little nodule between them. I'll show you guys. But there's this one little like piece on top of this green building that's like in between this side and this side, so it kind of covers you and you can hide behind the box and shit. Not enough players in lobby. Increased range of search maps. Okay, so not enough people are searching specifically for Berlin, so now we're going back to Moscow, which is fair. It helps cut down queue times. So a lot of people like Moscow. I get Moscow a lot, mainly because when I queue just all 3 maps, Moscow is usually the first one to pop up. But yeah, I like Berlin for those reasons. I can't show you right now, but we're back on Moscow, But Moscow's pretty good, too. Like, again, there's nothing really wrong with these TEM maps. They feel really solid. But the cool thing is I can change it in the pregame, and that's going to stay now. So, you can use the pregame. As long as you're in the pregame, you're not joining a game late, you can use the pregame to check that. So, is there like an inspect button? I mean, kind of, if you do this. Here, let's get in the light here. Oh, I was going to get in the light and show you guys the new rail, but yeah. But you can see it. I mean, it's white, it's cool, it's... Oh my god. I love the animations at the beginning, how every one of them has their own unique, like, animation for checking. Like, it just adds a nice little visual flair. But no, this is a good game. Now the servers are working, And I Okay. I rightfully gave the game shit when the servers weren't working. It's like, how fucking incompetent are you? Get your servers to work day one.
Gear, lads. Shit! Grenade!
I don't want to be down there. I want to be up here. Oh! Oh! I'm fucking awful! That's okay. That's okay, because these guys are worse! Oh, I was gonna run in and smack him with it. I was gonna run in and melee. Fuck. That's the other problem, is there's like melee in this game. And I've done it before. I've snuck up on a guy, on Moscow, in fact, and took him out a window by just bopping him in the butt real quick. But...
Give me more!
Yeah, but the problem is there's no, like, executions like there are in, like, Battlefield and shit, so... You don't get the fun... Oh, you got him! Why am I doing that? I'm giving stuff away.
Give me some gear, now!
I hate this holding on packs thing. I really wish that would just not be a thing. I don't even know where I'm shooting. I'm just suppressing. What the f- Yo, this dude has gas grenades! What the fuck? I have never seen those. That guy's been playing for a while. Holy shit, that guy actually unlocked gas grenades. That's nutty, dude. That's nuts. I love it.
Help me!
Here you go, guys. There's a pack for you.
Thanks.
Go, 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 go. Don't cross the line of fire. Don't cross the line of fire.
We've got a man down!
They're gonna be up here somewhere. Yeah. No! You get him? Did you miss me? You got him. Yeah, my guy's name is Did You Miss Me? Apparently you did, because you popped him in the face. Need to reload.
I'm out! Need ammo!
Yeah, it is pretty nice that it stays toggled in during the reload, so you don't have to, like, re-toggle yourself to that lean. Get him!
Give me some meds!
Let him know, Miss Me. Let him know. Get in there.
Yes, fuck it! I'm here, bloody...
Okay, never mind. There were, like, 5 of them. Good try, though. Dude. Oh, my God. Somebody's got, like, a triple on the nade. What the fuck? What happened to that dude?
Bloody hell! Man down!
Sneaky, sneaky. Check this.
Nate!
Oh, he walked up behind me. I thought he was in front of me. He probably... Yeah, he probably is, though. There's probably another one. Alright, let's see here. Where are we at? Oh, we go this way. Ooh, I haven't eaten today, and my tummy's kind of flipping.
Now!
Nade. Ow, nades are not to be fucked with in this game. Yeah, nades, as you can see, I was down the stairs as well, and that thing still popped me in the side. Like, looking for a full 60. I wasn't even in, like, the blast radius proper, and it's still a 60. It's kinda nuts. This is something I do like about Moscow, is how it switches from day to night. Like, whenever you play. One round is night and one round is day. So it makes the lighting and everything feel a little different, especially when you go outside.
Gear needed!
He's here. I can fucking hear him, I swear I do.
Nade! Grenade!
He's around the corner. Guys, can you even bother to watch behind me? What the fuck are you guys staring at? I've got that door. This is what I'm talking about, my teammates. This feels like a tactical shooter. When this was announced, it was touted as a hardcore I mean, it is. It is, though. It's basically hardcore Battlefield 3. But yeah, no, the friendly fire and the leaning and stuff, that's definitely tactical. It's like they took all the best bits from the shooters they like and smushed them together. Yeah. I do like the leaning, though. I think every modern shooter needs leaning. Like, I don't care if it's, like, mounting up on a wall and stuff. Like Warzone, I have to say, the modern Call of Duties with the whole, like, mounting on a wall thing is, like, really good. Because it's a nice compromise between... Hello? No. Hold on, there's guys up here. Ah, fuck me. The one time nobody ever goes across that catwalk. I've never seen him do it, and the one time he does. The one fucking time he does. Honestly. Honest to God. That's the one fucking time. What? No, what is that supposed to mean? I hit our guy by accident. That's my bad.
Oi, give me some gear. I need some gear, lads.
Ah, I got the box. Fuck. I don't have any health. Are you in that corner? Where are you? Somebody's downstairs. Got one. I need medic. Yeah. I need me. Ah!
Check fire, dickhead.
My brother in Christ, touch grat. Nah. Like, dude, who the fuck just lays down on that door? Like, I'm gonna get you. Like, you're not even looking at the door. He was laying in a corner next to the door to shoot me in the foot. Like, God, I have not seen an angle like that since I used to play Siege back in the day. Rainbow Six Siege levels of fucking sweat on that guy. He wanted my tootsies. And he got him. He got him. Ruined my fucking mani-pedi, man. Absolutely. Jesus. We're still gonna win, though, by a fucking fat amount. This is the most I've ever seen a TDM game go. Get it. Dude, that is the biggest, like, TDM difference in score I've ever seen in my life. 50 to 28. My... man. That's a big one. Yeah, GG's, boys. Yeah. I love the guy saying, the first guy to say good game was the guy running the MSC. He just was in there, man. Yeah, I don't get... I don't understand where people, like vomit comment, did you miss me? I guess because they're running the MSC, so, like, every fight they get in, they're ending it within 3 seconds, whereas the fights I get in can take, like, longer because I'm trying to peek, they're trying to peek. It's just a peek war at that point. You know, it's like you don't want to be the first guy to fire because you might run out of bullets and the other guy pushes you and so on and so forth. There we go. Level 13, but nothing seems to unlock at level 13. Unfortunate. Hopefully we get Berlin at some point. Because I really do like Berlin. It's a very nice design map. Like, if anything in this game came close to being like a nuke town, Berlin Backyards is it. I wish they had, like, another mode, though. Hey, there it is, Berlin. Sweet. Maybe. Are we gonna get it? I don't think we're gonna get it. I think we're gonna have to randomly, like, have to queue with people who are queuing with that. Because the thing is, like, the way the queue is, it's great because you can specify what map you want, but at the same time, if people aren't looking for that map, then you can't get that map. I wish it was more like just standard lobbies, right? So this is another thing that they need to fix about the game is you should have standard servers that players hop in and hop out of, and you can have custom servers where you can control the map rotation and stuff. Absolutely, right? Absolutely. Just do that, right? That way, if I play TDM, I know every third game is going to be on Berlin no matter what, right? So I'm going to get a nice little mix back and forth. And then some people might have, like, Moscow 24/7, right? And that's the thing that Battlefield always does, right? Battlefield has always had that as a thing. But see, look at that. I was searching specifically for Berlin, didn't get it. I then was redirected to the main queue of, like, all 3 maps, and then other people were also booted to that, or were looking for any of those 3 maps. They didn't care. It was entirely random. So the system went, oh, all these people don't really care, so we're going to smush them all in here and coin flip, and look, it's Berlin. You know? I don't know.
Give me some gear.
Must you? Are you good? He's no-scoping. Wow! Bro, I respected the no-scope, but did you need to pull the pistol, honestly? Like, that's why I let him go for it and didn't immediately put his dick in the dirt, you know? Damn. Alright. But yes, Berlin is my favorite, and I'm gonna show you guys why. This map's awesome. So, like it's not amazing stellar, like, none of these maps really are, but, like, it's got a lot of cool little niche areas and angles you can hold. Like this up here, you can get up here, and then you can get up in here, and then you can come from here, come down this hallway, go in here. Then, over in these windows, you can see across to there. And that's usually where people will sit, is in there, in between this box here. See this little hallway? That's where a lot of the people will sit, is right in here, and they'll hide behind that box. And they'll just start taking you off the windows. See, this guy, he's going to do it. Watch. He's going to go around the hallway. I was gonna gear up first. He was going for that hallway. See how I went forward? He was looking for that fucking hallway. But yeah. But that's why I like Berlin. It's a very nice urban map. I like my urban maps, you know? Ah! Why did they spawn there? What is this? They spawned right behind me. God damn it, I just spawned there. Yeah, but that's what you get with TDM. You get some weird spawns sometimes. They need better music for this. They don't have like a theme, you know, like Battlefield had. Under me? I feel like he's under me. Ah, you don't kill my friend, I kill you. Well, you killed him, but I avenge him. That guy's going in with the MSC. Somebody's to my left. Oh, horse shit. Alright. He had the same gun, but he had a laser. He had a laser on it. So he wins the hipfire war. Because he's more accurate with hipfire. I don't get that mad at things as long as I understand them in this game. Unless it's like random bullshittery, honestly. Excuse you? Who just took a shot at me? No, they're not there. You gotta look at the map sometimes to tell if, like, the guy running next to you is your teammate or an enemy. Like, the teammates are definitely quieter than the enemies. He's over there. I'm hitting the wall like a dumbass. But I mean, this is an SMG. It's technically a close quarters weapon, and I'm still hitting at 60 meters. As long as I'm using the burst fire. Or not the burst, but the tap fire. Like, look at that. You can get kills with this shit if you're using the tap fire correctly. It's honestly nutty.
Much obliged.
Somebody's coming, I think. Yep, I heard that. Yeah, I really like the sprint on everything. You can sprint while standing, sprint while crouching, and sprint while prone. That's an amazing innovation. Because it feels like you're at a disadvantage if you go prone or if you crouch, because then you're super slow. But then you can speed that up if you want to. But it's also I know this bitch did not just snipe at me. Here he is. There he is. Back window. Motherfucker! Caught me in the right. I thought he was in the left. You got me. You got me. This is a good shooting. This is a good one. He needs to step it the fuck up. Come on! I heard him too. I was gonna fucking turn around. God damn it. I was going to turn around on him too. I just wasn't quick enough. Yeah, alright. 10-point deficit. That's not bad. That's to be expected. Ah. Unfortunate. But yeah, no, if you can get in those windows and have those little range wars like that, it's pretty nutty. I've had games where like I swear like 7 out of 10 of our team were in like one of those windows, and we were just looking across checking the other windows for enemies. It's kind of nutty when that happens. Transitions are really good. Being able to transition from prone to crouch to run to slide and everything in between. I don't like... The one thing I don't like is, check this out. So, I'm standing. Look at that obnoxious scope in the middle of my screen. I have to, like, look downward slightly. Which means I always have to snap my aim back up. Dude, just die. I got you first. Just die, motherfucker. Alright. Let's get up here. We're good. Oof. Whoa! Broke my knees. I don't know what happened. I'm leaving. I don't know what happened. I dove out. He dove out. He hurt himself. I shot him. And we all had a Merry Christmas. I don't know what just happened. That was weird. But yeah, that's another thing that needs to be fixed is there are some things that need to be adjusted. Like the fall damage thing, obviously you want some kind of fall damage so people aren't jumping out of 2-story windows and like doing crazy shit. But, me jumping down like 10 feet should not get me hurt, right? Like 10 feet should be like, okay, you're fine, you know? Like, you're fine. Or like very, very minimal. Because you saw, I was on like fucking full health there, right? Or like around there. And I got like 20 points of damage at least off of jumping 10 feet. So if I double that, I basically die.
Patch me up.
Yeah, see, this is the problem with the armor system. A prime example of the problem with the armor system. Shoot first, die first. So I shot, but because my gun had less damage output, he shoots me because we both had ceramic plates, right? We both had ceramic plates. However, he shot me in the head, which blew off my helmet, which headshots do more damage, which then leads to, okay, you know, who has more damage for the thing. And you might think like, oh, okay, well, he just had more damage, so he's going to kill me quicker. That would make sense if everybody had the same health pool. But with the plating, that means that in this fight we have, if I shot first and still, like, look at that. Look at how much you get beamed, right? And that guy has steel plate. So even if I was able to shoot back at that guy, even if I had shot him first, there's a very high chance he was going to still get to kill me, even though he was statistically inferior. Look at that. He just got a double kill because steel plate is broken. You cannot tell me this armor system works. It's stupid. Take it out of the game. Like, brother. The armor system is fucking whack, man. I'm gonna flash this idiot. How did you not get fucking hit? Like, dude, these flashbangs. You wanna see how far a flashbang can hit me? Look at how far it is. That is 30 feet away. And had it not landed behind there, it still had the red indicator, meaning it was going to hit me in some way, shape, or form. That dude had it right next to him and didn't fucking die. God, camp harder, you fucking bitch! Honestly, like, brother, what are you doing? What are you? What is wrong with you? Who? Oh my god. Yep, this lobby's full of fucking campers. Holy shit.
Yeah, you trash, bro.
Yeah, dude, fucking steel plate and camping all over the place. Oh, look, it's the guy with the steel plate. What a fucking shocker. Just happens to be a coincidence. Steel plate is broken. Take it out of the game. Like, I can understand giving somebody a little armor so they don't fucking get immediately beamed. But if you're gonna do that, like, here's the problem with the armor system now. You have 3 tiers of armor. Let's look at the armors, and I'll explain exactly what's wrong with this system and why it does not belong in this game in any way, shape, or form. It is fucking obnoxious, dude. It's obnoxious. So, let's see. Equipment, what am I looking at here? Okay, so the armor, right? Not only do they have this weight system, right? And I understand the weight system, but you need to just do a pick 10 system like Call of Duty does. Because the pick 10 system from Call of Duty still limits what kind of gear you can take, but it lets you beef up certain things. So if I just... Because here, I use the default, right? Why am I using the default? Because I have to have a sidearm. The game forces me to have a sidearm, right? Which is good to have a sidearm anyway. But this is the only one without a weight, because it's the default pistol. Everything else has a weight. Literally everything else. So I have 0 options for a sidearm if I take, you know, more plates and more this and more that. And it leads into mobility. The plates affect mobility, which affects speed, which means that me getting around a corner might be different than somebody else getting around a corner. The problem is it's not like Brink, right? It's not like a system where there's like 3 body types and they all have different health pools and they all have different shit. Like, like, the point in Brink, right, was it was built around that system. It was meant to be like, okay, your light guys have the most mobility so they can go and climb up certain walls and wall run and stuff. The medium guys have medium mobility. So they can do some parkour stuff, but not really that much. And then the fucking heavies, right, can't really do any mobility, but it also tied into the weapon system, right? It was built around those body types. So that the weapon system, what weapons you can carry, was entirely dependent on what you would use on your class. So if you wanted a big minigun, if you want a big heavy LMG or a big grenade launcher, you would need to play the heavy class, which made you a bigger, slower target, but you also had more health, so you were built to tank. So this is the play and counterplay type stuff of choosing what you're going to bring with you. It doesn't work here because you're taking guns that have a fixed amount of damage. The Vityaz has this amount of... Vityaz has... Stop. Has this amount of damage, has this amount of range and fire rate, etc. What I put on the gun can affect those things, but fundamentally, at a base level, there are certain stats built into each weapon. Okay, but the problem is, when I run into people, I don't know. Now, in Brink, if I'm looking at a guy, right, and again, Brink fucking failed, but if I'm looking at a guy, and I see a small guy, I know he doesn't have a lot of health, so I could probably push him and kill him pretty easily. But if I see a big fat tank guy, I know that I need to draw that fight out because he's got a lot of health and I need to chip it away and chip it away and chip it away, right, before I can finish him. So I can't go toe-to-toe with that guy out in the open, right? In here, there is no indication as to what armor plate someone is wearing. And 9 times out of 10, when I die, it's because the armor system is letting the enemy live. You are going to see so many people with steel plates. Why? Because the steel plates, right? Steel plates add 4 weight. So it puts you into this category. But the thing is, the cheapest thing you can get is like a Glubber or something, right? And look at the damage. The damage of this is better than the Vityaz. Now, it doesn't have the range, the fire rate, and all this other shit, right? But if you kit this thing out with a couple of attachments, you could basically run into somebody's face and mag dump them, right? You know, and then we got other things, right? So obviously it's balanced to where you can't pull an RPG. However, you could. Because if we look at it, that's 6 points of weight, right? There are a total, you are allowed to have a total of, I'm not touching that. I'm not even getting close. Watch. What? Look at this! Look at this shit! Like, it's not even touching it. I'm coming from the other side. It's like the exact box. Look. It's in this box. It's colliding. Okay, point me, we'll do it from here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right? So there are 12, and they're separated into 3 categories. High mobility, medium mobility, and low mobility. Low mobility being you're going to be a fat boy that doesn't really run that much. And I think the mobility is mainly just slide recovery stuff, or, you know, how quickly you dive to the ground, or the super sprint, right, that I tend to do a lot. It's like, you know, the super sprint will probably run out. It tends to run out faster when you're on that low mobility. But what is to stop somebody from packing, you know, a special here? Put on the RPG, that's worth 6, right? Put on the steel plate, that's worth 4. You have 2 spots left. Put on a titanium helmet, that's worth 1. Okay? You can literally pack an RPG with full armor and the Ragoon for a gun. And this thing will shred. I love this gun. It's really nice. But look at this. You could pack either of these pistols, which are still better than the G17. Right? Like, fire rate on the Lebedev, better. The fire rate on this is through the fucking roof because it's a burst pistol. So you just come in, put an extended mag on that thing, and you're good to go. But that's just if you were packing the RPG primary, right? And this thing comes with 3 rounds to start. So imagine, you got 3 rounds to start, you have full kit, so you know damn well you can rush a hallway with this thing, and then all you have to do is point and click, and it erases the guy. Which is what it should do. It's an RPG. But this weight class system and the armor system have got to be reworked. They're weird. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's basically downright encouraging you to use this and only this when playing TDM, at least. Like, look at this. 5 points. It's cheaper than the fucking thing. So you save that point. So if you were to save that point, guess what? You could pack on the armor, which a full kit armor is worth 5 points. That's worth 5 points. So you're automatically going to be into medium mobility territory, right? So, but you're still in medium mobility. You can keep yourself in medium mobility with that by just using the default pistol. But if you're just using the shotgun the whole time, you don't need the pistol because the shotgun will knock somebody the hell out. And again, this is not to say the guns should be adjusted. The guns feel fine, right? The overall time to kill, maybe each individual rifle and each individual bullet. But the problem is they can't really narrow down the time to kill because of the armor system. It's causing problems with troubleshooting. I guarantee in the back end they're like, guys, some of these guns are seen. People are complaining about the time to kill, but how the fuck are you supposed to fix that if the time to kill on a Vityaz versus steel plate and a Vityaz versus no plates is different? Right? Like, this is the problem. So, I mean, even then, like, look at this shit. Like, you get something like the M417, it hits like a truck and is worth 7. So as long as you're using the default pistol, you can still pack this thing, put on steel plates, and just beam somebody in the brain, knock their helmet off, and kill them instantly. Even if they're wearing a helmet, you will just beam them instantly with this thing. I love this thing. It's a lot of damage. But, you got options. You have so many options. Like, even the ARs. Look at how cheap the G36 is. Only 4 fucking points. 4 points! 5 points! Oh, I'm sorry, this is 4 points as well. 4 points, 4 points. 6 points. This is the same. The M416 is the same score as an RPG. Unbelievable. 5 points. The AK-15 is 1 point cheaper than an RPG, and you're able. That's why I was getting. Gee, what was the guy running, guys? Do you remember? The guy running steel plates. What was he using? The AK-15. Why? Because it gets him the most damage output for the least amount of cost. Technically, right? Because it's high. It's like highest in the class, and he doesn't need to shoot super quick. He just needs to shoot longer than you, because his steel plates are going to keep him alive longer than you will. Right? Then you got the MSBS at this high range. You got the Alpha. You've got options. And I like the options. However, I don't like the steel plate. Now, does that mean remove steel plate from the game entirely? Maybe not. But if you do rework the armor system, I say just give everybody some armor. Right? And don't make it headshots and then body. Just make it one. Everybody has 100 health and 50 armor. It's real simple. 100 health, 50 armor. That's essentially 150 health pool. Now, to get the armor back, you have to use a certain pack. To get the health back, you have to use a med pack, right? So with these, in order to get health back, you have to use a med pack. In order to get armor back, you have to use an equipment pack. Cool. So if you have 100 health and 50 armor, if your armor's broken, it's not going to regenerate. Your health can. That's another thing. The health regeneration only goes up one chunk. So it's divided into chunks of like 33, right? It's like 33, 33, 34 at the end, right? So if you get damaged, your guy will, after a fucking obnoxious delay, after a long delay, it will very, very slowly start refilling that, but it will only go up 33 points maximum. So it won't go up to that next tier. So if I'm at 100 health and I get knocked to 59 health, guess what? It doesn't go up a flat 30 points. No, it will go up 1 point and stop at 60 after an obnoxiously long delay. That's another system. You gotta fix these kinds of systems, guys. And this is why I'm saying, like, the different modes need to act differently. If your TDM is supposed to be running gun tactical, okay? Make it like Call of Duty. Give us regenerating health with no armor. Change the different stats for the different weapons in each mode. TAC Ops. Don't put strike packages in TAC Ops. Have a different mode for that. TAC Ops, 20v20, standard mode, Like, that should be your standard battlefield. Have classes, restrictions on guns for loadouts, right? And you give people enough loadouts. It's not like you could build 12 classes here. You can build 1, 2, 3, 4. Medic, engineer, sniper, assault. Wait, what? What am I saying here? My brain stopped. Medic, engineer, sniper, right? So there you go. There's your 4 battlefield classes. And then you have another 8 to play with if you want to just make random other classes that can either fit into TAC Ops stuff or TDM stuff. There you go. You have plenty of options. And they can always just add more loadouts when they have the server pay. They can be like, hey guys, here's, you can buy some additional loadouts if you want more loadouts. There you go. That's a way to monetize. Kick them $5, you get another 10 loadouts. Simple. What am I looking for in here? It's saying I have something in my strikes. Oh, yeah. We got the shrapnel rounds. Anti-infantry. Nice. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's what I would change with the game currently. Is like, make sure the server stuff is ironed out, obviously. You want people to be able to play the game first, right? Then go in and say, okay, we've got 2 modes currently. We have Team Deathmatch and TAC Ops. Team Deathmatch is fine. I like it. 10v10, small COD style, shoot each other, kill each other. Add, you know, like you can add like Dom and Hardpoint to that. 10v10, TDM, Dom, Hardpoint. Cool. Then you have another mode, and you could maybe have the armor in that mode if you want, right? Then you have another mode that's 5v5, no armor, right? 5v5, no armor, and you put the strikes in that mode. And then you have your TAC Ops, right? Tactical Ops could be 20 versus 20, right? And that's your, you know, like your classic Battlefield stuff, right? You got your classes, you got your vehicles, no strike packages in that, right? That way it plays more like Battlefield, which is what people, you know, want it to play like, right? And it does to an extent, but the strike packages change it up enough to where it's like, Jesus, with the jamming and the radar and the artillery strikes. There's so many artillery strikes in that mode. But there's that, right? And then you could have, you know, then you could make basically TAC Ops, but with strikes and armor and all this other shit, right? And that's World War III mode, right? That's World War III, and that's, you know, fucking make it 32v32, right? Like, big fucking battle of dudes. And that'd be great. There you go. And then you could, you know, then you start doing the fun modes. You do gun game, you do free-for-all. Make those, like, 10-man free-for-all, 10-man gun game, 1 in the chamber, shit like that, you know? That's how you should fix it up going forward. Is, you know, the content so far is good enough to hold people over. So start making adjustments to the armor, to the health regen, etc. You know, and for the love of God, let us just have the aura from the packs. I don't want to have to go pick it up from the pack. I know. That's that, like, Tarkov PUBG energy of, let's go interact with the object. I don't want to interact with the object. I want the bullets to slowly go into me over increments, right? I want the grenades to come back over time, you know? There you go. Problem solved. Moving on. And if you had more traditional classes, you can balance things like that better. Whereas if you just have them willy-nilly with whoever on whatever, it's like, well, people are combining the ammo with the RPG, and so they're getting infinite rockets, which I've done multiple times in Moscow. It's really fun. But then it's like, well, if somebody packs ammo with RPG, then they're not doing team play. Well, whose fault is that? You gave them the option. Negative restrictions. Oh my god. The amount of bloodthirsty weirdos. Look at that shit. Look at the steel plate. I know damn well that guy's... Who was the guy that killed me? What was his name? Surd. That was the guy. Hey, Surd. Got a question. You run steel plates by any chance? Because I guarantee that guy was running steel plates.
What?
Like, that motherfucker. That motherfucker is...
What?
Guys in the hallway, green hallway. Yeah, that guy, what? It's like, I said Surd. Like, what do you think I said? I ain't talking to you. Now. He's there. I'm trying to warn my guy about it. He's not fucking listening. Told you he was there. He's not listening.
Grenade! Get down!
Get out the grenades. Okay. Ah! We both had the same idea. That's like a trailer move. That's awesome. My brain! Okay. But yeah. Hello. See, that guy's just standing there getting health back. Like, sit on it, let his health start regenerating immediately. I think I'll outline... Hold on. Gotta be over here. Enemy coming red hallway. I see you! I will waste all my ammo to kill you. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Nade! It's something. He's just sitting on there with the M417. But yeah, I think at the end of the stream, I'll probably outline a couple of things. I do want to try TAC Ops at some point, see how that... Just for test purposes, because this is a test stream. I need to test TAC Ops as well. Because if I want to play TAC Ops one day, then, you know, I want the option. I don't want to just stream TDM all the time if I don't have to! Shoot him! Holy shit! Caught me right in the back of the brain. That dude tried to blow my dome off. I don't appreciate that. Oh, there he is. That's the guy. Somebody's got an MSC. Somebody got an MSC down this hallway. Guys! Alright, would you guys mind not sitting on my gourd while I'm fucking trying to get away from a grenade, please? I have one kill because this game just keeps fucking me. You're through the door! What the fuck are you clowns doing? What are these teammates? They just... do people not understand you can punch through that door? I feel like that needs to be way more apparent what you can and cannot punch through. Maybe give it like a little glow or something. Like a very faint, like, yellow tinge. I don't know. Okay. That's just game knowledge, though. Map knowledge. Gotcha. He's in there! He's fucking in there! Keep shooting! Somebody's in there! Kill him! Why would you do that? He attempted to throw the grenade through a 2-inch crack. What a fucking moron. They're there. Ow! Damn it, my team is like shooting me in the ass right now. Need your gun, need your gun, need your gun, need your ammo. Ah. See, like, because he's using an AR and I'm using an SMG, I can't pick up ammo off a dead guy, you know? I had to pick up the whole gun to get the ammo. Which is a bit of a problem. Enjoy that. I'm not stupid, I ain't peeking that. Oh my god, I killed him with the frag. Let's go. I was freaking out for a minute because I thought it was concussion, but the retard in the fucking beginning of the game shot me while I was trying to change my frag to concussion, so. There's a problem trying to set your shit. Come on. Come on with your bad self. I know you're coming this way. I can hear him. He's coming. Flash him. Coming across. For God's sake. I hear a guy behind me. I think it's my teammate, because my teammate's next to me. That's rough. It's rough. This is one reason I don't like playing Moscow too much. There's just too many angles. There's a guy there! Hold on, hold on, hold on. Now. That pushes him back. And then he tries to reacquire the angle, and I shoot him. Oh, with the double! Popped your dome, genius. Hold that. Fucking just chew that one with your teeth. Why am I being shot by my fucking teammates? Notice how I stopped shooting because my teammate was there? I know. It's a very complicated fucking maneuver. Goddamn teammates can't seem to figure that one out. I'm hurting him, but I'm also being hurt. I'm gonna get shot doing this.
Thanks.
Holy shit. Running out of ammo. My guy is there, so I'm trying not to hit him. Okay, we got him at least. Ah, rough. Rough game. GG, boys. Good job. Ah, fuck. Like, you guys see the amount of time my teammates are shooting me in the back of the dome? Like, And again, it's a really nice system. I don't mind it. Like, I'm not mad at the friendly fire system. I'm mad that, like, I'm not mad that it exists. How much do I want to bet this guy was packing steel plates? I tell me what his kit was so I can run it, you know? Like, if he's doing well, maybe if I run his gear, I can do better. Right? You know? And again, it's not about running gear or anything. It's just that this is at least normal, right? Like 15, okay, that 15, 14, 14, all right, that's cool. I've seen some games where people will drop like 40 kills. And I'm amazed, because it's like, how the fuck are you getting 40 kills? Where are you finding these 40 people over 2 or 3 rounds to shoot them? Like, even at 30 kills, that means you're averaging 10 a fucking round? Like, where are you finding that? Where are you finding 20% of our kills that round? You know? Oh, man. Oh, shit. I just went TAC Ops. Oh, well. That's fine. We'll go Smolensk. We'll try a little sniping on Smolensk. We'll see how that shakes out. Oh, I was going to change the sniper, but... I mean, you selected it when you get in anyway. But I think oh, no. I think I need to modify my sniper. Yeah. Well, no, because I went from a 6 times to a 4 times. That's essentially the same. Like, it's very much, yeah, because I put a M145 scope on my sniper because the 6 times is just really zoomed, or at least that particular 6 times is just not my shtick. But it's great because on the sniper you can put a side scope on it, so at close range, like anything where 6 times is going to get you killed, you can just swap it and there you go. I love that. I haven't really shown off that much gameplay with that yet. Yeah, I like my record package. 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Okay. Okay, can I adjust? I'm pretty sure I can adjust these mid-game, right? No, I can change the gun, but I can't change the attachments on the gun. So I guess I'm stuck with the 4 times. I'll deploy my boy. Oh, yeah. TAC Ops are a little laggy at the beginning, like every time. Also, the cars are really laggy. We go stop off at A.
Actual, give us something to do.
Oh, give us something to do. Yeah, the voices could be louder. I mean, the game itself is, like, lower because, you know, yeah, I've explained this already. But this one's nice because you have, like, these green towers you can go up into for sniping. How far is the 4 times? Yeah, the 4 times is pretty far. That's a pretty clean sight. I can put that right over somebody's head and just pop them one. Oh, look, obstacle course. Go, go, go. Go. How do you not let me go through the obstacle course? Fuck you. I want to go through the obstacle course. Yeah, Smolensk, as these maps go, so far I think I played Warsaw and Berlin and Smolensk. And not Berlin backyards, just the big map, Berlin. Okay. These radar towers fucking suck.
Man down.
Our guy got murked over here. The fuck happened here? Did our guy blow up? Why did our guy blow up? Okay. Yeah, these towers fucking suck, by the way. Check this out. Oh, wow, look at this cool tower. Maybe it'll be like a Ray from Black Ops 1, where you go all the way up the tower, and there's like a big flat piece that you can hang out in. Nope! Steelgate. Why don't you let me go up there? I want to hang out up there and snipe things. Oh, fuck. I don't know why I'm putting that down. I was going to throw a grenade at it, but... Oh, my God. He's so bad. He's got the flak rounds. It still took him like 6 times to kill me. Ridiculous. Alright, so maybe we won't be sniping. We might have to go anti-vehicle. Yeah, our guy's going anti-vehicle here. And our guy dies, of course. You know what? Yeah, let's break out my breacher. Let's take out that tank. Got 1 hit there. There we go. Alright, yeah, the shotgun on Smolensk is not going to work. This is why I need a dedicated, like, guy with it. Like a guy that is, like, full-on, here's an AR and shit, and... Yeah, but you can see I can't do super sprint on this. Because I can sprint, but I can't super sprint because my guy is low mobility, so he doesn't get to super sprint. So that's not a bad idea with the weight system. Yeah, I literally could not have fought that. Maybe I could have, and I'm just underestimating the thing, but I just really wanted to get rid of that tank immediately. I don't know how he got a tank that quick. Like, we literally just started the game, and tanks are supposed to be strike packages, so... I don't know. I'm confused. Fuck. We're getting jammed. Another reason to run the 4 times is there's no glint on it. It still gives you some magnification. Where the fuck? Oh, hold on. I think I saw a glint there. Did I? Yeah, there's some gunfire there. Guy over there. Where did all these guys go? They were assaulting this position. I got shot over by this rock and I don't see him anymore. B1, B2. Aren't we at B2? No, we're at A2. Okay, yeah, they took B2. Okay. So yeah, buckle in, boys. This is probably a long one. I mean, I can always quit. There's no, like, penalty for leaving a lobby. Because there's join in progress in this game, so they don't penalize you like, oh no, you left the lobby. Like, alright, and, you know? But yeah, so the mobility thing, I don't mind that. Is like, if you pack yourself with a bunch of weight, then you can't run. That makes sense, right? That's not only is that logical, right? You can't run. Oh, I have my radar actually. Let's do this. Radar time. Try to help the boys out. Find some enemies. Yeah, I like the radar over the UAV because it pings them in the world. It like full marks them. Also, it counts for challenges, so you don't have to worry about trying to spam. Hold on. Where are you? Give me that ass. Give me that ass. Okay, let's get inside. Let's get inside. And hope this doesn't kill us. Yeah, look at that. I haven't even killed anybody, but just because I'm on the point and actively playing TAC Ops, I get XP over time for using this gun. Just because I happen to be doing it. Right? Like, it's part of my kit as I'm playing the game, so. Oh, come on. Hate that. I hate having to, like, pull out. It's Battlefield rules where you have to pull out of your scope to reload, or, like, to chamber the next round. Which is really quite rough. Okay, so maybe I need to get a little aggressive with this, because this 4 times does not go nearly as far as I wish it would. There's one. Yep. Get him? There. Oh, am I missing that? Crosshair's right on him. There we go. 95, and when I finally do hit him, it's not even a headshot. Motherfucker. Ah, shit! I don't know if they shot behind us or from over at... I think they're at B1. He shot me from over at B1. Where at B1? Down that window? Yeah, down there. Oh, enemy hit me down. Oh! The claymore I set on that radar tower like 8 years ago. I love that. I love how like, your equipment will stay through death. Like, even if you switch classes, the equipment will be there, and you'll randomly get a kill later on if somebody runs through it. It's the funniest thing when you, like, plant a claymore in the first 5 minutes of the match, and then 20 minutes later, like, somebody finally runs across it, but you've been playing medic for the last, like, 15 minutes, so you don't even realize, like, oh, somebody hit the claymore. That's it. Damn, they are pissed, dude. Oh my god, I'm not even allowed to snipe on this map. It's some fucking moron with an MSB every single time, y'all. Like, what am I supposed to do here? There we go. What? What? What did I say? Oh my god, because he had the steel armor plate, my first guy hitting him only shot him in the leg, so it didn't do max damage for the sniper. Which then meant that I could not do the follow-up shot, because I hit him in the chest. Fucking hell. Who's over at B1? Now, damn well there were enemies at B1. Yeah, you. Yeah, fucking steel armor plate, man. I'm proven right every time somebody with a steel armor plate kills me. Yeah, I'm just, my point is proven every time that happens. He's in that box. Come out! Come out while I may brain you! I'm going to get shot doing this. I need to get the fuck back here by these boxes. I'm a dumbass that about got myself killed. Somebody's coming. I can hear something over here. Might be our guy firing in that, like, from ways off. Might be reverberating. Oh, imagine if that would have hit. Imagine if that would have hit. Yeah, I need to get off this stupid fucking 4 times. I need to do the 6 times and then have, like, the side sight for close range, because... Oh, great. It magically drops from the sky and kills me. Like, brother in Christ. Alright, I might as well just run the G36 and start ranking that up, because I need a scope on that thing badly. I do have scopes, though. What the fuck? Why am I in here? Okay. Yeah, I do have some scopes I can actually put on it. So, like, this... But the thing is, like... Yeah, like, see, I got default sight here, and it lets me do that. But on the Vityaz, at least when I play TDM, it won't let me do the Vityaz with, like, this, where I just have the default iron sight. But that's because this, I don't... No, this is not the default iron sight. This is a... This is an... Yeah, there's a primary sight integrated, but that's... I don't think that's actually what I put on here. I don't know, though. It's weird, man. There's weird restrictions on certain things in this game, and I'm not... Like, they're never fully explained. Alright, let's get back over to B1 here. Let's do some work. Now we can play a little AR Battlefield. Yeah, you don't get any magnification with this side scope, but it is a really clear scope to use. I can switch between the super close iron sights or the... What the fuck? Is that a body? Is that a body? What the fun? Is this a body? You gotta be fucking kidding me with this fucker laying 2 claymores in a tower! Game, come on! Oh, how do you justify this? I am sad. Like, dude, I can't get shit done right now. I have 3 fucking kills right now because the game, I can't snipe because everybody's fucking shooting at me when I do. I can't run around with this thing because everybody's laying claymores. I was just trying to see if it was a body because the devs can't be bothered to just despawn the body quickly. So, he could have died recently and then just been sitting there and he looked propped up. Oh, great. There's a fucking thing over there. I don't have anything for that, man. What if AP rounds count against things? So, like, if you put AP rounds on something, can you do damage? Because I know the sniper can actually do damage to things like the helicopter and stuff. It doesn't do a lot, but it'll do, like, a couple. So if you get enough people shooting at it, small arms can actually... Well, I wouldn't say small arms, but, like... Where am I? Oh, that red zone. Okay, this is our spawn over here. That's what it is. Yeah, I have my radar. I need to be using that to help the team. It's fucking tank, dude. We gotta take it out. Our own tank's coming up, so maybe that'll help. Is that going through that? Fuck me! I mean, it's a high-powered weapon. I would assume it would go through a tin shack. Holy shit, look at my radar popping off. Actually, is that my radar? Whose radar is that? Yeah, no, that's my radar. Enemy marked, enemy marked, enemy marked. Jesus, there's so many of them. Alright, our tank's getting up here. It's fucking slow, though. Slow going with these tanks, but we're getting there. Enemy marked assist. Enemy marked assist. Oh my god. Alright, we lost it. That's okay. We're gonna come up around here. And I guess would be a perfect place to, like, let me mount up and start firing in. Some guys in there, I think. Really hard to see without magnification, though. Yeah, there's some guys. Fucking cross right in front of me, why don't you dipshit? I'm just blinking away. I'm having a good time just blinking. I'm having a good time just getting the point kill. Let's go. Bye-bye, Skylancer. Oh, let's fucking go, boys. Who's this guy? Dark. Yeah, Dark. There's a ton of them in here, so get ready. Fuck, he sniped him. Oh, okay. I got him, Dark. I avenged you. I don't know. This guy was just out in the boonies sniping. He was going for a big flank or something. Somebody's up here. Oh, there we go. That's the G36 I know. That's the AR that I love. I prefer the G36C, though. I do like the carbine version more in games. Like, the AR platform for it is just kind of weird. I hope I can build it into, like, a stub barrel and make it like a G36C. Somebody coming up? I feel like somebody's next to me. How you doing? Hi, how are you? Okay, that's our tank coming in. I think it might be time to take this. See, that's another thing. Battlefield has parachutes, so if you need to jump out of a tower real quick, you can, and then parachute onto the ground. This has no parachutes. So, you're just kind of fucked. See, this is the part where you'd want the iron sights because it doesn't block your view as much. This does. This guy does so. Ooh, shotgun. I'll take that. Go ahead and pick that one up. Who the fuck runs this sight on the shotgun? This is like the default. This is like when you get the RPG on the Breacher class for the first time. It has this scope available. Why? In whose fucking reality do you want this on a shotgun? Get a hollow or something. I guess it's big and open so you can see a lot. It doesn't cover up your peripherals, but... Dude, are you good? You gotta be causing damage to me. Here. Hello, friend. Yeah. Problem is this, like, there's no, like, south or north or anything on the map, so it's hard to call out. You have to call out numbers if you want to make a call out. So most of the time I end up just spamming a mark towards wherever I see somebody. What the hell should we do? You guys probably can't hear that because it's very low, but... Got him. Oh, damn. What the hell just killed our guy? RPG, I assume. Shit! We just took this. Why are they back here? There you are. There's the squad rolling up on us. They're over on this side. Come on. Oh, this fucking jammer is ridiculous. Oh, great. Here comes a fucking... Fuck you. Run over that. Bitch. Oh, fuck! Guy behind the box. Fuck me. Like, the one, like, you guys saw me looking that way, right? I looked there for 8 years, nothing happens. You gonna shoot him? Or are you gonna shoot him with a real gun now? Okay, you're packing a Vityaz, but you're using an RPG at 2 feet. This is our squad leader. Damn it, I'm hearing random shit, and I'm getting paranoid. What the hell? Dude, fucking upper window, really? This is why I don't play TAC Ops, by the way. This is absolutely why TAC Ops is garbage, is there are 5 million people around. You never know where the enemy is because they're just sneaking around. Because there's no, like, spotting, there's no tugs, there's no none of the traditional recon type stuff that would let you, like, know what the hell's going on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There you go. Throw that on the ground there. We got a big smoke cluster here. Cool. I like doing that. I can't fucking see past the mark. I don't have the magnification. All I see is the red. And it's not like the Doritos, you know, that's the problem is it's not like Doritos in fucking Battlefield, where it's like the little tip over their head. Is that guy laying on the ground shooting me? I can't. Yeah, you like that hit? You wanna try that again? I'm gonna kill you. Give me a... You guys trying to go around? Is that what's happening? See this guy way over here. Another thing is just trading shots on this map is like... Attack off maps are so big, most of the time you end up trading shots if you're out in an open field like this. Cool. Got that guy. Go team. Our sniper's popping off. Whoever's sniping next to me is an absolute G. Oh, our guy's dead. I'm running out of ammo. Give us some ammo, lads. Not sure why it's quieter in this mode than it is when I play TDM. I mean, maybe, I guess they don't want, like, audio overlapping itself, because there's, like, a lot more possibility for gunfire and grenades and shit. So they want to, like, mute it so it's not, like, blowing your eardrums out when you're in the middle of a gunfight. Because it could be me, and 3 guys next to me, and 3 guys in front of us, and grenades, and artillery, and... all those sounds overlapping would just be just a lot. Like, the decibels would climb very quickly. Somebody on me? I swear I hear somebody on me. This is another reason I don't play TAC Ops, is it's long, you know? It's not like Rush. Like, if they had Rush in this game, that'd be fucking stellar, dude. Like, 20v20 Rush? Like, fuck yeah. No strike packages. Just classic Battlefield Rush. Yeah, you like the way the dick tastes, don't you? Let's go. Here somewhere. Oh, God. That's the Ragoon. That is the Ragoon. 1, 2, 3, 4, dead. Fucking immediate. And that costs one weight for a sidearm that does that. Can you imagine that, like, dual wield? That's what I was saying earlier about dual wield, is like the Ragoon dual wield would be gnarly. Let's see if we can hit that. No, we're hitting it. Didn't destroy it, but I hit it. That should count as helping. Like, any amount of damage from an infantry guy should definitely count as a destroy. Because otherwise I gotta wait till I get the fucking Pila, because I gotta get something that can lock on, because there's no fucking way you're hitting that with an RPG. Our guy's marking something over here. Where are you? Come to Papa. He's there. Our guy's marking him. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I need to get past this tank. It's gonna see me. It's on me. No! You don't see me. I don't exist. No bad they move. I'm gonna call an airstrike on him. Where do I call the airstrike? Where am I? Where am I on this fucking map? Hold on. I'm on... what flag is this? B1. So I need to aim it at B1. Okay, here we go. Here we go. There he is. There he is. That's the guy. Oh! Oh, did it, dude! Yes! I actually destroyed him. Fuck yeah, bitches! Dude, from the sky. Oh god, there's another one! I think our guy just killed him with a rocket, though. Nicely done, Darksaber. Nicely done. Dark fucking out here. He earned that field promotion. Now he's the squad leader. Hell yeah. See, it can be good. It can feel like it gives you those Battlefield vibes. The problem is you have, like, the strike packages make it different. The leaning makes it different. The fucking armor system. Tank, watch out. He's staring right at that window, Dark. He was just there. I think they blew him up. Okay, we're good. Holy shit. I saw it. I should shit myself. Like, that scared the absolute shit out of me. Like, you do not know fear until a fucking Abrams has leveled his fucking barrel at your dome, dude. I'm just staring down this, like, fucking... Oh my god. Absolutely insane. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, I think I will stick to playing TDM. Obviously, I'll play TAC Ops on my own time, probably, but... I mean, then again, like, they just don't have, like... I want to rush. I want, like... What was that? Operations from Battlefield 1. I want operations. I want rush. I want that kind of, like... shit. Because right as it stands, it's like a lot of chickens with their heads cut off running from point to point to try and secure shit. In some maps it works, in some maps it doesn't. Smolensk is very much like sit back and snipe at each other, which is good. I like that the maps are unique. But at the same time, it's hard. It makes it a little harder to direct the flow of combat. What are we shooting at? I can't tell because I don't think we can tag while we're jammed. There you are. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. It's not my fault. It doesn't have a grip, dude. It doesn't have a grip. Okay, we just unlocked the vertical grip. Alright, I won't be able to use that, we have the classic vertical grip now. So I will not be able to use that excuse any longer, but still. Hard as fuck to see people on Smolensk, though. Because everything is, like, the same color as people. Alright, there's probably somebody up here. If I was sniping, I'd be up on this little radar dish. This is exactly where I'd be. I guess not. Maybe inside. Found him! I knew somebody was here! Called it. Knew it. Ooh. Oh, this is a dirty angle. Did he just launch an artillery on me? What an ass! Hold on. I'm gonna launch a radar on me. So I know where you are. Ha ha! I can't go outside to deal with you, but I know you're there. Oh god, there's like 3 of them coming. Alright, let's go get him. He's there, he's at the box. Because it's like a near live ping on the radar. Come on. Fuck it, I'll come get you then. You don't want to fucking move. My brother in Christ, this is not a G36. This is why I like the G36 carbine in games. Because the carbine is always more accurate than the fucking AR platform. Everything kicks a lot in this game. It's mainly just to force you to waste one of your attachment slots on a fucking grip, or use a gun that is inherently more accurate. I had him. I need to start switching more. I had him. Yo, it's in here, dude. You walked right past the meds. Alright, whatever. Oh, they're down here. Somebody got shot. Who shot this guy? I don't know. Could have been one of our own guys panicking. I don't know. It's the chaos of war. Okay, do we have radar again? Yeah, I'm gonna radar again. Shit. Get out of it, get out of it. Ah, got him. There's one more, though. Somebody on my right. Oh, get off of my fucking objective and swallow my nards. My point. Fuck you. I'm incredible. Need more nades. Fucking nade. Take the guy off my right flank. I forgot I'm on my gunner. I have meds. Oopsie. Oh, that's probably what the guy was calling for gadget. I forgot I had meds. They really do be calling in these strikes, huh? This is one reason I don't like TAC Ops. Like, the main reason is these damn strike packages. I'd rather just know, like, what I'm dealing with. Like, okay, the enemy has... We have 4 tanks, so the enemy can have 4 tanks at once. Or maybe they'll steal one of our tanks, but then the tanks are... That's one reason the tanks are harder to kill in this game, it seems, is the... Like, it takes a lot more rockets than it would in Battlefield, because... they're strike packages. They're not, like, normal vehicle pickups. Motherfucker, are they down here again? Ah, we lost. How did we lose? I thought we were winning. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. We only lost by, like, 400. That's pretty close. I think I had a TAC Ops game, actually, one time, where the point difference was, like, 16. It was that close, and we ran the timeout. It was pretty crazy. But yeah, like that's another problem with the strike package is it affects gameplay because it's part of the gameplay. GG's. Yeah. How'd I do? My squad we did 45, but we had 311 score. We were there for the objective stuff. Damn, dude, squad leader dropping that 11k. I mean, I'm at 9. I'm pretty close. I got 12. But like 12 kills over like 20 to 30 minutes versus like 10 kills over the course of like 7 to 10, you know? It's like you can get like the same thing, you know? You basically get the same amount way faster in TDM if that's what you're trying to do. But you also get a lot more unlocks. So here, you get that passive XP when you're playing Attack Ops. Get the Alpha Muzzle Brick, good. And then I think G36 got some upgrades too. Let's just look at it in the lobby so we don't get stuck in Attack Ops again. Like I said, I'll probably just keep it to TDM for the streams. Ghost. Nope, that's not it. Sniper. Sniper got some stuff. Yeah, you need to get your sight back on. I should not have taken away his 8. Yeah, that's the problem is the scope I'm using is like an 8x scope. So it's very zoomed in. Like the default is very zoomed in. So if I had a 6x, like it would be a nice middle ground between the two, or maybe a 5x. Like what can I get here? Yeah, this is a 6, 8, 7. You know, so there's 6, 7, 8, and 4. Is there like a 5? I doubt there's a 5. These things usually go in increments of 2. So it's usually 2, 4, 6, 8. But they do have the 7. I think the 7 is your, yeah, that's the Beast Sniper scope. Do we have like a Dragunov style of scope? We have a lot of thermals. I can't wait to get thermals in this game. That'll be interesting. Do they really? Man, I can't, I guess maybe because it's not Russian made. A G29 is not Russian, so it doesn't give you Russian scopes. Yeah, it's a German design. So maybe the other one that is a Russian sniper will let you have Russian scopes. Like the big rubber grip, like, you guys know the ones with the little delta mil dots. I like those ones. They look really cool. Okay, so this decreases vertical recoil and conceals flash. This just decreased vertical recoil, but the problem is that the thing is you're chambering every round, so your recoil is going to be fine after that anyway, I assume. You know, this one will hide the flash, which is important. Yeah, I think we're good on that. Yeah. You can see I've kind of recolored this with olive as well, so like we got the black barrel, black receiver, but then everything else is green around it, so it makes a nice little pattern. There's the shop. We go to a shop. Yeah, it's just the same stupid shit. There's really nothing to buy, you know? Nothing cool. Okay, now we got some stuff to play with. Yeah, this is the integrated iron sight. So this is the default sight. Which is weird that it was letting me do that, because on the Vityaz, at least in TDM, it wouldn't let me swap to... Like, I had to put on a primary sight first. Which is really weird. Okay, so we could put on the hollow, but I don't really like the... I like having the sights and then that side sight. But we definitely need this. This thing's recoil is nuts. We definitely gotta fix that. And, oh, we got a new grip, actually. Sweet. Look at that. Like a little tape grip. It's a pistol grip with rubber sleeve. Too. Nice. Alright, but yeah, we're gonna go back on the Vityaz, and we're gonna go do TDM some more. Just because I'm trying to rank out the Vityaz, and we're trying to play some TDM. Simple as that. Because I want to get... How far do I want to go with this today? Again, I could rank it up a lot faster if I just played TAC Ops, but you don't make TAC Ops compelling enough, guys. Like, I'm sorry to say. Like, you give me Hardpoint, or you give me Rush, or Operations, or any of that more classic Battlefield feel. The strikes are just absolutely not doing it for me in TAC Ops, because, like I said, it affects the tank health, right? Which affects how effective your damn engineer can be and all that, because then you can't just let the guy that got the tank instantly blow up, because the tank is expensive. He has to wait for his strike points in order to call it in. So you have to let him get a couple of kills and not get murdered unless there's like 3 engineers firing all at once at him, you know? Unless there's serious team coordination. Which is sort of similar in that, but I mean... there's at least like disables, and you could put somebody in a really bad spot quickly in like Battlefield 1. You know, yeah, like the assault guy with the anti-tank rifle and the anti-tank stick grenades and the C4, right, or the dynamite in that case. But you could just blow shit up, you know. That's the problem with not having a dedicated blow shit up class, is just rough. I think I might just keep closing guard shit. No, because I do like the RPG. That's the thing, is I like the RPG. I don't know. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna be a dick here. I'm gonna put steel plates on. I'm gonna just armor my guy up for close quarters combat, like an absolute dick. I do need to drop one though. That's the problem. So I am gonna have to go back to this configuration. Let's see, greeny meanie. Yeah, and then we'll customize from there. That is one thing I would like to see is if you have like a blueprint you have saved, and I don't know, I haven't tried it yet, but I'm pretty sure it's not, like, it won't change the, maybe it will overwrite it if it's the same name. I would hope so, but, you know, I haven't tested that yet. But if that's not the case, then that should be the case. It's like, let me choose to overwrite a slot when I create a new one instead of, you know, because I want to get rid of an old one. How do I even get rid of a config? If I, like, go into the configs, yeah, then you can delete it here. Then you can equip and craft. And then space to equip, so. Let's see. Yeah. Also, the show parts is pretty cool. It just takes the whole gun apart. It's a very snappy animation. I wish it was a little cleaner. It's just sort of a snip, 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 snap. What about the shotgun? Alright. Let's go Ghost, and I will be right back. This cola has gone right through me. Alright, I return. Aha. Now we will murder people with the VTS. The VTS. The VTS queen. Alright, TDM, don't care which map, let's go. Yeah, I do think, like, again, you know, I'll lay out more shit at the end. Like I said, I want to lay out, like, shit I want to see now that the servers are fixed. Because before it was all about the servers, right? Like, I wasn't going to even start recommending quality of life stuff or balance changes until the servers were fixed, you know? Because the servers are important. If nobody can play the game, it doesn't matter what kind of great quality of life improvements you make to the game, or, like, what's in the game. This is like with the shotgun. I guess. Hello. How are you? Ow, why are we all shooting each other? God, this boy's just knocking it out with the 417. But yeah, it doesn't matter, like the shotgun thing, right? Like how they were having server issues, but for some reason their Twitter still posted about the MSC, like, oh, you can play with the MSC in World War III now, like trying to promote the game, and I'm like, the server doesn't fucking work. You should probably fix that before you start advertising, talking about shotguns and shit. That was the last straw for me. But now they fixed it, I'm back in the game, and I gave them appropriate praise. I even made sure to add them on Twitter and, like, add that to the algorithm. Damn! The boys are hurting.
Hide yourself! Grenade!
Shit, my hair is getting in my headset. There we go. Ugh. Hate that. I gotta trim my hair. I'm gonna do that tonight. Ah, nobody watched the side. Dude, you guys see me staring down that hallway for the longest time for exactly that reason, and it's that damn timing, dude. It's the timing of, like, the second you're not looking, then they want to come in through the door. Did we get him? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Oh, come on! What? Hold on, did I get popped through the wall by that guy? What? Steel plate? No, Kevlar. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I missed a lot of my shots, and there were like 3 of them there, so.
I need some gear, lads.
They're there. Don't go in there. Did I not just tell the guy not to? I mean, I didn't tell him in game chat, but you should use your brain. I can, like, pop this door a little bit. Okay, he was already, I think he was already dead, but maybe not. He's not gonna expect me down here. Don't expect the Spanish Inquisition! Oh, fuck! No! There weren't supposed to be 2 of you! Fuck. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. It's like the second greatest line I've ever uttered in this game. The first being when I was playing on the Warsaw Mall. Hold on.
I need some gear, lads.
Can't really see through this one. You can see. He's in there. In there! Yeah, get him with a shotgun. There we go. Oh, he's weak! Get him! There you go. Get him with the MSC. So many people play the MSC in this game. And rightly so. The thing fucking kicks like a mule. Alright, I'm gonna need an explanation on that ceramic plate there, bud, because I clearly fired first.
Oi, give me some gear.
God damn it, man! What? Like, dude, they really have got to fix these fucking things. You can never tell how far your teammates are. Like, the size of the dot barely changes. I thought my teammates were in that hallway next to me. They were actually 100 feet away. Fuck my tits, this game. Yeah, this is another reason. Again, this is why I don't play Moscow. There are too many fucking angles to hold. It does not flow right. There's something wrong with it. Like, Berlin, you know where enemies can come from. Fucking, you know, Mall, you know if you run in a circle, you're gonna run into somebody. In here, it's like, oh, up, down, left, right, fucking everywhere. This is why it is the bottom of the list for me on TDM. Again, it's not a bad map. It's just not as good as the other 2. Like, objectively speaking, it's not as well designed. Is he in there? Don't see him.
Show 'em what we're made of.
Good flash, idiot. Enjoy the flashbang. Did I just get grenaded? Swear to God, am I swimming with teammate? How did I get claymored? How did I get fucking claymored? Was there a claymore and my dumbass teammate decided not to shoot it? Because you can't look down at his feet? Dude, I swear, people on this game play with like 10 FOV or something. Fuck off. I can hear him in the stairwell.
Tossing frag.
Tried not to hit the teammate. Walked right in my bullets. Can't be helped. Moving on. Not my fault. Fuck. Next to me, red hallway. Yep. Heard him. Cover my boy's backside. You always gotta check down the stairs, because they tend to spawn downstairs. Sorry. That's my bad. Yeah, pop my boy in the head. See, at least I apologize when it happens, and it doesn't happen that often, but when it does, like, that was just purely an accident. We were both... He was approaching it from the way wrong angle. He should have been approaching it from the door on the right, though. That's why he got hit. Just chuck a fucking nade on this camper already. He's literally just the whole hallway. Just he's right there on the box. Just light it up. Jesus Christ, fucking camp. Like that's not watching a door. That's camping because you're not making any concerted effort to move in or try and get more kills. Nope, you're just fucking going for it. You're just sitting there waiting for motherfuckers. How in the hell? Oh, he's got the 145. Okay, that's why he hit me. He got the 145 and, like, I couldn't move. I should have ducked. That's what I should have done. I should have ducked to throw off his aim. The fuck just killed him? The fuck just killed our guy? Wait. The kill feed showed an electric symbol. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? What killed him? Hold on. No. I was gonna say no way I get this angle, but I guess not, because grenades in this game are... Like, it's so bullshit, because, like, grenade, dead, grenade, dead, dead. Like, your guy doesn't even warn you. You literally can't respond to it. It's just too fast. Swear to God, he's there. He's gotta be over there. Yeah, there he is. Stop crossing! I'm gonna watch it back on stream. He walked right in front of me! Retard! Understand, there is friendly fire in this game. That one was not my fault. I'm not apologizing for that one. The dude sees me taking the angle. Stands right in front of me. No, stack up behind me so if I die, I can at least weaken him first, and then you can come in and shoot him in the face.
Shoot the bastards! I need some gear, lads.
Fucking guy. Look at him just standing there! Fucking move somewhere, jackass! What are you doing? I'm trying to throw a grenade. Move! Just sit there staring at the damn stairs. Come on. Come on, you bastard. Ah, got you, bitch. Look at this guy with the LMG just firing. You know damn well there's an LMG on the other side there. And he... Oh, this guy with the fucking stealthy. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get my damn Vityaz up to Suppressor so I can run into people's backline and, like, they don't really notice because of the Suppressor. Trying to be all sneaky. That's why I call it the Ghost class. Oh my...
Give me some meds.
Brother. This dude just camping with a shotgun. Like, he was behind the boxes. I literally could not have seen him. He was behind the boxes. Like, look at that shit. It's such a stall out. It's such bullshit that it stalls out like that when I try to aim in. Like, I can't even begin to aim. I have to wait until it's over. And to make it end sooner. Like, again, that's just the slide cancel shit for Modern Warfare, which nobody likes. It's stupid. The only people who are... Like, there's so many people mad about that, too. Like, Modern Warfare 22, since it does dolphin diving, there's no more sliding. And since there's no more sliding, there's no more slide canceling. And since there's no more slide canceling, people can't go, like, super quick into ADS like they used to. So they get big mad. There have been some people who are like, oh my god, we want the slide canceling. Like, people are not, like, they can't really slide cancel anymore. So since they can't do that, it's fucking with their gameplay, because that's how they've been playing for 3 years. So they have to, like, learn how to actually play the game instead of just abuse a movement mechanic. You still behind this box? No. Okay. That's not even like a failing on me of like I didn't check the corner. It's like I'm supposed to check behind a box.
Let him have it.
Oh, you cannot have let me do that to you. Hold on, let me grab this shit. And let's go again. Who's next? How did he... Oh, there's a little hole. You guys see it? This little hole here. he was probably on the... He either took that at a lucky time, or he was waiting, and he looked through the hole, and when he saw me, he decided to peek. That's actually a strat. Okay, I might have to try that. I might have to look at that box next time on my Moscow and see if that works the way I think it does. Fucking God, my incompetent-ass teammates. Just standing in front of each other, getting shot. Like, stop crossing in front of my bullets. Like, one time, it was like, he took the wrong angle, but I still saw him there, and I continued to fire, and we got the guy, which is the important part, but at the same time, look at that. MSC gets 26 kills. I wonder why. Gee, I wonder where these guys are getting 25, 26, 24, and 23 kills. I wonder where the guys that are pushing 30 kills are getting their kills from. Could it be that the MSC is an insanely good gun right now? Again, don't nerf it. Just fuck with the armor values or something. Because, Jesus, it does so much. But, oh, got level 20, nice. What we got HP rounds, which help with armor penetration, or... Does that help break armor? I think that helps. No. Hollow points. Pretty sure hollow points are... Why don't I fucking look at it while we're sitting here? Stop being a dumbass. Ah, here we go. Unarmored target. Additional... Yeah, but it decreases armor penetration. Yeah. So that will put on... so that's the special ammo thing. Which again, I'm not opposed to the idea, it's just a little weird. I feel like maybe that should just be like a receiver instead of a special ammo, because if you have a special ammo, then one, that's already gonna take up a slot, right? And two, you're gonna be able to switch between it, so you're gonna have your standard rounds, but then you're only gonna have like a mag or two of the other rounds. Hello? Enemies? Yeah, they're too busy in their spawn killing each other. Alright. But yeah, man, like, Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. Like, with the HP, it's like, oh yeah, you can kill them quicker. So, the thing to do would, I guess, to be to load that into, like, a ray gun. Like, get HP rounds on a ray gun. Or a ragoon. I call it the ragoon. But look at this. He's going in sneaky beaky. We're going in sneaky beaky like. I'm gonna follow him. I wanna see his plan. I got him. Yeah, up there. Look at him. He's going in sneaky beaky like. Fuck that! No thanks! See if I can, like, catch him off the rail here. I think he was looking for me. I think he was like, wait a minute, wasn't there a third guy? I don't want to go up there because I know he has a shotgun. He scares me. Fuck it. I hear you. I can hear them. I'm fucking stuck. I have nowhere to go. I can't. Okay, teammates are here. Holy shit. I'm fucking hearing them, man. Got him. Shotgun guy in a corner. Like, bro. Brother in Christ. Touch some fucking grass, why don't you? I could throw on the MSC. I have an MSC class with a rocket launcher. I could easily start going like 15 in every one of these games, no problem. Look at how bad you are. Look at how shit you are at this game. Uninstall. Never play again.
Fuck it, I'm hit.
You're an MSC and I'm fucking beating you. I'm incredible. Alright, how we doing? We're a couple points behind. We gotta pick it up.
Equipment needed.
My brother in fucking Christ, how? Like, get a fucking life, you nerd. Motherfucker just looking through a crack and shit. He's down here somewhere, isn't he? was on first floor. Wait, what side am I on? Where am I? The mall can be a bit confusing. This is why malls have directories, because holy fuck, it's a jungle. You just cannot find where people are. This fucking guy still down here? Swear to God, he shot me from down here somewhere. Oh God, why did I run through that? Now anybody who doesn't notice me sprinting is going to notice that noise. Oh. Oh my God, I was so close to pulling the trigger on that guy. My God, I can't win today, dude. This guy's got a fucking suppressed MSBS. Like, my brother in Christ, why? What are you doing with your life? Why are you playing this way? People are fucking weird. Like, I look this way, I can't fucking find anybody. Because there's, like, never anybody down this hallway. Because it's so shit that everybody just goes the other way. Nobody ever wants to come by these back elevators. Or escalator. Whatever! Doom, 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 game over. Doom, 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 doom. Yep, game over. Oh my God, I've got dudes with shotguns in corners. I've got dudes with the MS... Like, what is with people using the starter AR for, like, the longest time? I don't know. Like, it almost feels like that's either a kit... Like, no, because I don't think that's the default kit, is with a suppressor. I don't think you have that option. So it's gotta be like some guy made a video explaining why it's good and what to put on it or something. I hear him. Another one. Dude, could you fucking die? I swear if you have steel plates. That guy have steel plates. He had steel plates! That was the guy!
Get down!
What am I supposed to do? The game spawns me into a nade! And even if it didn't, even if I saw the nade fly at me, I literally cannot get away. Even on super sprint, you are not quick enough to get out of a nade's blast radius. This is why people use steel plate constantly. They need the HP, dude. Honest, I swear to God. Steel fucking... I heard it. The second I heard that fucking tink, I knew. I knew it was steel plate. Because it went tink, and I was like, oh, fuck, that's metal. That's steel plate, isn't it? That's a steel plate, isn't it? It always is. It's always a fucking steel plate. That guy's got steel plate. He's gonna kill me. Unless my guy kills him first. Yeah, you got him. My brother in Christ, the steel plate needs to be nerfed. It's literally everywhere, and it's, like, so fucking good. That's why people are using it. That's exactly why people are using the MSBS. Because that's all they can afford to use if they want an AR. If they want, like, a good weapon, they use the MSBS because... Is there a guy there? No, it's just my scope looking weird. But that's what they do. That's what I was talking about earlier. With, like, throw on the steel plates and then get whatever you can that's, like, gonna help you outlast the enemy and outshoot the enemy at range. And that's it. Because the steel plate is going to keep you alive. God. I'm getting to that point. I think I'm also fucking... I think it's because I'm hungry as well, so I'm, like, a little more agitated than I should be. Look at that. Look at how much damage I had to do to take out a guy wearing steel plates. So much damage. And he still hit me for... He still blew my helmet off and hit me for 44. Or 34, whatever. Another guy there. The Glabber 2. The Glabber 2. I thought I saw somebody in the window, but this map is so like, target acquisition in this map is fucking horrendous, dude. Get the fuck out of there. Stop staring in a random fucking hallway, you camper. Holy shit. That's camping. That's some camping ass shit right there. Look, this is bad design. That fucking rail, it stops me every time. That rail stops me every time I try to run up that one. That's why I tend not to go up that one. Yeah, there's some topology issues, like, which is shit that they need to clear up before they start adding quality of life stuff. Where? This way or that way? Do it. Come on, you fuck. And steel plate? I don't know. Probably. I had another guy 8 miles away with a fucking 4x scope that I can't see, like, head glitching over a box. Oh, that was painful. That was fucking painful, dude. Kids are shitters. I want to know if he's using steel plates. That's what I want. I want to see a motherfucker. Like, because you can basically guarantee anyone that's over 20 kills in TDM is using a steel plate, an MSC, or some combination thereof. Like, those are the things that get you the kills in TDM, and it's so fucking aggravating. Imagine if they added, like, a receiver that would give you, AP rounds instead of, like, just, like, make it the max loadout, because I think that is. I think it's, like, the max on every weapon is unlocking AP rounds, or it's close to the top, at least. So you don't have it right away. But imagine if they just said, fuck it, we're not doing AP and HP rounds now. Now we're just doing, like, different receivers, and the receiver is gonna dictate if you do, you know, flesh damage or armor damage. Watch how many people are gonna start packing fucking, like, AP receivers just to shred somebody's armor. Even if it doesn't give them, even if it, like, decreases their overall, like, hit amount on flesh, they would still use it. Because then you could literally just, like, switch to the sidearm. You could just spray the fuck out of them with a clip, and if you run out, you can just switch to the sidearm and go pop a couple of times with a receiver that's based on flesh and, like, kill them in 2 shots. I'm just sick of the fucking armor system. It's... I know what they're doing, right? I get it. I get what they're doing. They're trying to take all their favorite things from shooters and put it together. But just because I can put strawberries, blueberries, fucking... What do I like? Just... I'm trying to make a metaphor here. Actually, no. Here, prime example. Milkshake, right? I like chocolate milkshakes. I also love strawberry milkshake. That's my favorite one. But if I don't have strawberry, I have chocolate, right? Which is great. Or I have, like, a peanut butter milkshake or something. Nobody wants to put together a strawberry, chocolate, peanut butter, banana milkshake. Nobody wants to drink that. All of these things are good, and it might, and it's so full of sugar and flavor that it's probably not going to taste bad, but it's not going to taste right either. Prime fucking example of what I'm talking about. I'm just chilling. Somebody's going to be in there. I'm going to die to him. Fuck it. Let's go. There you are.
Grenade!
One over there. Ah, I got stopped by the wall.
Man down!
Yeah, I heard that tink. Yeah, nice fucking steel plate, jackass. I heard the tink. Unless that's just armor break. I don't know. This game plays Modern Warfare. Look at this Call of Duty shitter. Jumping in for the angle. What's he doing? Oh my god, what a shitlord. What an absolute shitlord.
Nice one.
That kid plays Call of Duty, man. Oh, from across the map, full auto burst. These are the games I need. Hold on, we're gonna go under here. And we go super mode. That's just fun, isn't it? Ed, you got a friend? Oh, you want some too? Oh, his friend wants some too. Hello, friend. Come die like your stupid friend did. I'm not going in there. I'm gonna let this guy go first. There's a guy in this building. I'm gonna let that guy go first. Yeah, see? He's there, dumbass. He fucking... He got shot at. He's still trying to pick up guns. Look at the helmet on the table. Aw, it would have been cool if it flew off. I'm running out of ammo. That's unfortunate.
Equipment needed.
Get grenades back.
gear. Now.
There, turn around.
Get the bastards.
Oh no, I've run out of ammo! Yeah! I can no longer bangy bang. Ah, if it was just the one guy, I had him. If it was just the one guy. I gotta switch it up to the concussion. I've been using the frags. The frags are nice because you can get damage off it, but it's better if you can just throw the fucking concussion real quick, you know?
Gear needed.
Basically, there's a much better chance of the concussion hitting than the nade. Alright, I didn't check my corners, that's fair. I mean, he's a camping little fuck, but, I mean... Because, like, at least when I was in there, I was in a literal corner, and all you need to do is check the corner slowly and say, jump in the room, but... In that guy's case, he was literally hiding behind a box. I mean, what do you want me to do, game? You want me to check every box? Every time? Jesus, guys. Reload. Come out, you fuck. Yeah. Not so easy when I shoot back, is it? All because the other guy. Our guy... Is our guy standing back? No, he found him. He found him. Okay, I was about to say. All because our guy stepped in front of me that I got shot because I was distracted by the guy standing, so I couldn't look at the guy on the fucking ground because some dumbass walked in front of me. I mean, honestly, guys, come on. Move. I know there's enemies in the windows across. I would have jumped down and get this guy. I'm going to cross in front of 2 of my teammates to try to leave the building. Why? What angle could you get on the guy below you that you can't get from the window you're already at? What are you doing? It's insanity. Oh, moving on. We're having leftovers tonight, so I'm gonna eat shepherd pie later. That should improve my mood. Ow! Oh, good angle. I didn't even think to look down there. Because I never really anticipate people being down in that mess of fucking cover, you know? Okay, pick a side, dude. Pick a side. You didn't pick a side. And this guy... Do you fucking mind? No, give me... Yo, Draws, med me. Draws, drop a med pack. Draws, drop a med pack. I told you to drop a pack, motherfucker. You do not tap me in the back of the head and then don't give me a med pack. That's fucked up. Jesus Christ. Honestly. Like, you guys saw that. He tapped me in the back, wants to keep getting in this fight with this guy. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Just sit there on the same corner with my back to my teammate that's already proven he will shoot me in the back? No. I'm gonna engage in a fight, try to help him. Oh my god. Wearing a helmet too. Fuck it hell. Where am I? Right? Ooh.
Gear needed.
Flash him. I think I just saw a guy cross. Fuck. Hate this hallway. Look at him walking right into my scope. Not picking a left or a right side of the hallway. Filling the whole hallway with his body. What the fuck? There we go. That was weird. Not sure why hitting that guy was so hard. Oh, he's behind me. He's chasing me! I fire first! I fire first and lose. Why? The AR will fire just as quick, has more range. What the fuck, man? He is stupid. Guy there. Shoot him. There we go. Jeez, my teammate was useless. He didn't even shoot him once. Nice. Yeah, I think Shaliz is the enemy that I shot. And he's like, nice. Like nice shot. And it was. It was a nice shot. Swear to God, there's gotta be a guy there. Yeah, crawl right in front of where I just shot. You're fucking intelligent. Excuse me, dumbass. I got places to go, people to kill. My God, I died to this retard because they give him 1,000,000 damage off the starter AR. Like, bro, why is the MSBS so fucking good? Again, I need to put a laser sight back on this thing and stop fucking around with a 2x scope. I clearly don't even need it. I like the 2x though. It's nice and clean. I just need, like, a laser to go with it. Maybe I'll do a laser instead of a grip. I don't know. Because I'm usually close quarters with this shit. But then again, if I'm going to go back to close quarters builds, I might as well put the stubby back on. Like, there's a stubby barrel that, like, actually increases your damage the closer you are. Which is pretty fucking cool. Oh, sorry, my bad. My bad, here you go. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. Man, that was rough. Fuck, man. I can't get anything done with this fucking Vityaz anymore. I feel like not having that laser sight really just murks the ability to use it. Guarantee this guy was running steel. Nah, you've got to be running steel plates. Nobody gets 30 kills without having steel plates. This motherfucker. Like, look at this. I'm breaking 11. Like, I'm lucky if I can get that much. I think the highest I've ever gotten was, like, 14, 15, maybe? If that, I don't know. Just fucking unfortunate, you know? It's like, the damn armor is just ruining this fucking game, and anyone who defends it is just a moron that doesn't understand shooter design, right? And again, like I said, all of these mechanics are fine on their own. Let me rebuild this gun, because this thing is not working as good as it used to. Yeah, I need to redo this. We got secondary ammo for HP. Unarmored targets. See, that would be something to pair with, like, a shotgun. So, like, shotgun, blast the one time, and then again, I mean, what's the fucking point of switching to damn AR to light them up if you have the shotgun already? Because you're pretty much just gonna kill them. But I guess it's good to, like, shoot a couple times into a hallway and suppress them, and then just go in with the AR. But yeah, I need to switch this out. So this goes default sight, because that doesn't cost anything. Then I need to put the stubby barrel back on. And I don't think I have the... Yeah, I don't have another slot. See, this is the thing, is like, you've got the mobility thing for the gun, and then you got a limit on the types of attachments you can have. You can't full kit it. So, like, but if you had the pick 10 system, I could full kit it, because then I could forego a secondary and grenades, and that would give me the points necessary to put more kit on a primary weapon. Like, damn, son. Yeah, see, this one's good, because this decreases ADS time. But I can't fucking use it. You know, unless I want to go back to the default mag. Yeah. But I like my reload mag, you know? That polar mag. Yeah, maybe I could drop the muzzle brake. Do I really need the muzzle brake? Yeah, no, because this thing kicks like a mule. That 20% muzzle brake's very helpful. And eventually I'm going to get the suppressor anyway, so... Yeah, it's rough. It's just rough. Alright. Let's do this again. I might run an LMG this time. Just for the funsies. Just for real quick. But you can see the barrel is shorter now on my Vityaz. Because the, This guy's name is Slide Cancel. Like, top of the board, his name is Slide Cancel. That's great. But yeah, with the Vityaz is like with that shorter. There's two versions of the barrel. There's the short barrel and there's the long barrel. The long barrel gets you more damage at range, but less damage close up. And then the short barrel obviously is more damage close range, less damage long range. But I'm usually close enough for this thing to take effect. And anyway, let me tell you, using this thing, let me tell you, it will fuck some shit up. Like this close range, this close range barrel, if you are within the optimal distance for it, it's fucking nuts. Ow! Don't you... Did I get shot from over here? What's up, me? Where did these guys? I don't know. But yeah, if you're in optimal range, it works wonders. Alright. Swap, 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 swap. I know why I'm doing that. I'm just... I know, I like the swappy swappy. So like this distance is not going to be helpful to me. I can still do damage, but it's not going to be as much because of the barrel I'm using. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run up on this guy.
Give me some gear.
But for some reason, he's got a friend that goes the other fucking route with the MSBSK. MSBSK. God damn, it's like fucking... Let me just my right. I fired first. It's the MSBSK. 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 Over and over and over again. This is, dude, this has got to be how it felt to play fucking... I didn't play Modern Warfare 19 because fuck it. I did play the beta and I liked the gunfight mode, but that was it. I wasn't gonna get a whole game just for gunfight mode, and when my friend may or may not have been on to play with me, you know. I can hear them. Damn well they're over there. I can hear them. Yeah, he got him. He found him. This guy goes fucking behind me to look down that hallway. As I'm covering it, instead of go to my left and stay out of mine and his sights. Yeah, that's the short barrel in action. Where the fuck did that go? I'm gonna shoot him in the nuts. I'm gonna get him in the nuts from behind the box. Oh, that's dirty, actually. That's kind of disgusting that I can do that. Because, like, how the fuck are you supposed to see me at this angle? I'm gonna shred him in the feet. I'm gonna shred him in the feet. Ah, he found me. Okay. But yeah, so that's not solid cover, but that is kind of cool. As a dirty angle. But yeah, no, like fucking in Modern Warfare 19, they had a problem with the... They to this day have a problem with the 7.25 shotgun. Like, it is to this day fucking busted. And I imagine this has to be what it felt like. The first... Yeah, I gotta get... Yeah, thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you. Where God, somebody's above me. I heard him. I hear them. They're above. Bro, this game is fucking rigged. There's no way a G17 just beat a Vityaz. There's no fucking way. That didn't happen. That's a joke. That's fake news. There's no way. Like, Vityaz with close range barrel as well. Trying not to get in front of our guy here. I honestly, God, like, what am I supposed to do? If it's not an MSBS, it's a fucking pistol being spammed at me, and vice versa, and this and that and the other fucking thing. And then you run into the MSCS, and I bitch out when I see that. I'm just like, nope. I just will not push a guy that's using the MSC. Get fucked. Oh, okay, a little lag there. That was weird. I go this way. Damn. Like, MSC don't play. You pull the trigger one time, and if he's within 15 feet, you're basically gonna kill him, even if he's still played. Nice shot. I heard him coming. Yeah, I knew it. I knew he was there. You've got to be kidding me. And he walks into the grenade. walked into his own fucking grenade. I died to a kid that walked into his own grenade. He chose to go into a room where the grenade had not exploded yet. You've got to be fucking kidding. I lost to that. I lost to kids that don't understand that when the frag blows up, it will kill them too, because it's their own grenade. Oh my god. And he got a double kill with that as well, by the way. That is one area I will say, nerf the shit out of the frag grenades. I don't know about the impacts and everything, because nobody has gotten to the level to unlock them yet and use them. I was amazed. I was amazed by that one guy that had the gas grenade, right? Just because, you know, it takes forever to unlock something like that. So it's like, wow, that guy's played for a fucking while, you know? Kind of stupid to try that at these ranges, because the short barrel, I'm supposed to be getting in closer, but it helps with the suppression assist, at least. They just fucking shoot at me? Who just took a shot at me? Hold on, let me come over here and then I'll kill you. Campers, man. Dude with a fucking rifle. I'm back in, like, Modern Warfare 3. That's what I'm in. I'm in Modern Warfare 3, and it's hell. It's just, it's the Modern Warfare 3 ACR meta, where you fucking, the dudes just sit around in corners waiting for you, man. Just waiting for it. Absolutely ridiculous. Come on. I want to shoot you in the feet. Come through here. Just a second, I looked away. Come on, man. How the fuck is the timing of this game? These kids are weird. Guy over there? I can never tell if that's like a guy or a mark on the wall. Looks like a mark on the wall.
I'm hit.
Yeah, guy coming on me, Felix.
Oi, give me some gear.
Yeah, walk into it. That's smart. Does your buddy want to walk into it too? Yeah, but look how much damage I did. I dropped like a fat 30 in like a couple of bullets because it was that close. Had I lived, or had Felix stopped sitting in the corner and help me. I'm just holding this hallway because somebody's gonna come through here. There he is. Hurt him. There you go, somebody got him. Come on. Guess they're over here? Through here, take a left.
Stay down.
I played this map, but I've been in frickin' times, and this corner over here, it, like, I always think it goes into a stairwell. My brain always goes, don't go this way, it's a stairwell. And then I go this way, and it's like, no, it's a ramp with a window. Like, my brain just does not retain that information for some reason. It's the weirdest thing. My brain just chooses to think the map is another way for some reason. Steel plate. I'm gonna lose this fight. Down there in that corner. I think he's stuck. I don't think he can move from there. Are you kidding me? This kid's on a head glitch with steel plates. I'm gonna get you, motherfucker. Come on! Dude, I pointed him out to my teammate and everything, and my teammate still dies to him. Teammate's a fucking idiot. Is that guy down there? No, it was a vending machine. I just saw a blur of brown, and I'm like, wait, is that an enemy? GG, good tries, boys. Oh my god. Team's fucking ass. Team is so bad. Like, they're trying, but they're just fucking pathetic at shooters. This is another thing. It's like, because it's free, everybody wants to play it. Steel plate user. Like, everybody wants to play because it's free. But the problem is, you have to actually be good at the fucking game. Because this is not Call of Duty, where you'll, you know, maybe sometimes eat, like, a fucking SMG round to the face and not die. You know, no, your armor will get knocked off and you will get fucking murked in half a second in this game. You gotta hold angles. You gotta tilt around corners. You gotta fucking, you know, you have to ping. Do you realize how many times I'm pinging these guys and my teammates are not? Like, I rarely see my teammates ping or speak, and my god, did we just, no, okay. I was about to say, did we just hit, like, a fucking maintenance period? That'd be so funny if that happened. Okay, what do we get for this? We got some. Got some for the side. Yeah, we got the new mini tac laser. That one's for hipfire spread. This one's for ADS time. Okay. Alright, back to the Warsaw Mall. The Warsaw Mall, if you will. Malsaw. War Mall. I don't know. I'm saying random shit at this point. It's so stupid that, like, look. I just want the iron sight, like I had with the no, change me to the gunner. I want to try this. It's on here. See? In TDM, you are not allowed to have the base iron sight. You have to have a sight, and then you can have the secondary sight. That is, in, like, every way, fucking stupid. Like, why? Why would I care? Why would I want that? In whose fucking reality does that make any sense? That, like, in TAC Ops, you're allowed to switch even if you're using the iron sights, right? But then, in here, in TDM, you know, you can't. I guess they want to keep you from, like, using the iron sights and having a good magnified thing, so you have to either waste a slot to get a different iron sight for that to count, maybe, or something.
Gear needed.
Where are you? It's off to the left there. No way he's behind this box. You gotta be off to the left. Yeah, there's the grenade. He's there. Alright, teammate helped me out there. Good shit. Yeah, that's how the game's supposed to be played. I ping it, teammate comes up, we get him together. And then I die because there's no fucking health reach. There's no getting health back in this game unless you go stand by a fucking medkit and hold F. My god, move, dumbass. Right where he was going. How you like me now? Suck on that steel plate user.
Oi, give me some gear.
Ah! I'm cucking myself with this fucking short barrel now. It's not working as I wanted it to. They're over here. Look at this crazy ass motherfucker just firing away. Oh, he's dead. Jesus. Come down from that hallway, if anything.
Equipment needed.
Now. There we go. I'm gonna turn to my left and I'm gonna get shot in my right. Peek that box, I know you're going to. Look at this guy, like, he's off at an angle where I can't see him, but he can see me. And it's like, I'm supposed to respond to that somehow? No, my teammate's supposed to respond to that. My teammate's a fucking moron, like every goddamn game I play. Every multiplayer game in the 21st century is just full of idiots. That's what happens when you increase the sample size. You get more average results, don't you? Make fucking video games mainstream, then wonder what happened to, like, all the good players. There we go. Nice little double. That's what happens, man. That's what happens. There's a reason that we came up with the term casual. We had to explain the phenomenon of someone playing a video game and playing it like an absolute fucking shitter. Like that guy, who can't hit the broadside of a barn. And this guy, who I still got a shot on. And yet somehow my teammate didn't kill him. Like, dude, he's getting shot at from my teammate, and my teammate didn't kill him. Honestly. The fuck? What are you doing there, you weirdo? Hold on, chew that for a second. Shit. I think he's dead. Pretty sure my teammate got him. Oh my god. Okay. We're winning at least. How am I doing? 5? That's not bad. Better than my usual. Jesus. Look at him running the pistol. I would not be surprised if that guy was running steel plates and a pistol, so he could, like, run Ragoon and then come in and just... The steel plates is 4. You have 6 available, so if you run... like, you have to find a gun. You'd have to find a primary that doesn't have, like, shit for shit on that. I guess 2, and then you could run... Yeah, you just need to set... Yeah. 2, and then 4... And then G17. And then that way you can run steel plates with pistol. And just hit out that G17. Again, this is what happens when you don't have a fucking proper class system established. Take it again. Take it again. You're stupid. Come around. Dumbass. Fuck you, idiots. Up. He's there somewhere. There you are. Like, look at that. I have a short barrel. I should be winning that because my short barrel... He's running a suppressor. Like, my short barrel should absolutely be winning me that because I'm closer. But I guess that's not close for them. Close is, like, in somebody's nuts, right? And when you get close, it works. But you have to be so fucking close that, like... You might as well not bother, because you're wasting a slot on your inventory. Coming up the stairs. He's down there, I heard him. I heard the beep, 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 beep. That means he's in the store. I mean, look at this shit. Like, why, what, like, this is why these kids use the MSBS, right? It's like, why would I bother with, like, aiming when I can just aim in the general direction, fire, and get a bunch of damage and low recoil? Like, it's... Where, man? So many games nowadays just pander. And they have to pander to the stupid kids. They have to pander to the bad kids. Because the bad players are the ones that will... To fill the void of the skill gap that is left by their enormously fucking empty skulls. They try to fill that with skins and other monetizable bullshit. So what you end up with is just a bunch of nonsense. The fuck was that I just heard? Where the fuck? Alright, team, they're right next to you. Do something. I mean, how am I losing this fight, guys? Tell me. Tell me what reality. Tell me, how did I lose that fight? I shot at the same time. I have a short barrel, he doesn't. I should be getting damage buff off that. And yet, he was wearing Kevlar. He was wearing fucking Kevlar and just killed me. Oh god, he takes 8 years to throw a grenade as well. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, I saw you. You ain't slick. Come on, come through. You ain't good either. Who wants it next? Let me get my health back. There we go. Let me get my armor back, too. And my grenade. Armor, nade, nope, I guess. Sometimes it'll let you get the armor, sometimes it'll let you get the nade. Maybe I think if you replace full armor, because my helmet was missing. Why is he there? Why is he there? Why is he fucking there? Who plays like that? What a weirdo.
Medic, help me!
Dipshits. Yeah, the fucking RPG. I can't even get mad because I do that too. The RPG is funny. Like, I can't even get mad because it's like, yeah, he blew my ass out with an RPG. Of course he's gonna kill me.
When you shoot.
Got him. We win. GG, boys. Holy shit. But, like, oh my god. It's so weird. These kids are starting to play weird. It might be that time of night. It is 7 p.m. on a fucking Sunday. Maybe all the weirdos are playing right now. I don't know. Like, see, this is not bad. Best player, 17 kills. All right, cool. 10. Fucking 10. How do I never get up to, like, fucking... Bro, I should be averaging 15, but this game is bullshit, because I can never find anybody to shoot. And when I do, there's usually, like, 3 motherfuckers right there that all shoot me at once, and like, at least one of them has steel plates, right? So, what am I supposed to do? Again, if I threw on the MSC or an AR, I would clearly be doing better. But I don't know. There's something about this damn Vityaz. I want to get it leveled, you know? What is our current Vityaz level anyway? How are we doing with that? Side. We get the mini tac laser. What's next? Next we get the new fast fire open red dot sight. And then potato. Oh wait, we have the coyote now. That's what I wanted to get up to. Yeah, I don't want to play Warsaw again. Fuck that. Sweet, now we have Coyote we can customize with. Well, we can't see that because that's iron sights. Let's see. Coyote. That was kind of a white. Actually, I want to replace my white elements with Coyote. Well, the only way to do that is to recolor the whole damn skin, and then have the color on top of it. Yeah, it's more of a beige. Go with my green. You... Olive. Maybe you ash. Maybe. Yeah, let's go with ash. Actually, let's do that. We'll do coyote with everything that was olive is going to be ash now. Sort of flip the script. Fine. Make that white. And then grip. Ash grip. Your rail. Keep that rail normal. Do ash. Yeah, ash on that one. Yeah, I need like a Polish gray so I can get a dark tone in here. Right now it's just like earth tones and white. Those are my options. We're actually going to change this to coyote. Yeah, kind of go for the white and beige thing. Default receiver, yeah. Stock. Ash, obviously. Okay, cool. Yeah, it works pretty good. I like that. Alright, beat. Clear that out, because I know I already got it. How much farther are we on? I got the coyote. Is there anything else I could quickly get onto? I might just run this on, some TAC Ops real quick. Try and level that up a bit. Yeah, real quick, TAC Ops. 2 words that don't go together. Yeah, what are my unlocks here? Potato grip. Yeah, the suppressor. Suppressor's close. I could just unlock that in my spare time. I mean, I'm at level 22 already, so 22 to 23, 23 to 24. It's only 2 more levels. Maybe we could do that, just not play on Mall, though. Or Backyards. Let's go for Moscow. That's the weird thing, is, like, this is my least favorite map out of the TDM maps. It's not as good as the other ones, but I've played the other ones so much in the last, like, hour that I'm like, you know what? Let's go back and play Moscow now, because Moscow has a different feel. which is good. I like that each map, I have a mental image of how that round is gonna go for me, you know? Just waiting. Waiting for Moscow. Probably won't be able to get Moscow specifically, but we might land on it randomly, who knows? Yeah, there we go, there's a random one for you. Get the Moscow. I swear, some people's names on here are great. I love how there's zero care. Like, this is what happens when you let people rename the fucking, like, thing. This is why private launchers are stupid. Because you let somebody rename themselves, they're gonna pick either something racist or something really stupid. Or something really funny. But those are, like, the 5%. And then the other, like, 95% are either racist or stupid. Or a combination thereof. There, and there. How's this fucking light? I need to go find light. I need to find, like, light here. Can't get up there. You go on a light source. Need to go in here. Need to go into here with light source. Fuck. Alright, well, there's light source in here. I want to see how it shakes out. It looks like it's gonna look good with the beige and white going on. Yeah, hold on. We're not quite there yet. There we go. That looks pretty baller, I have to say. That's not bad. Just the beige and the white, and then yeah. But the problem is it comes in beige on the anything on the rail. So whatever the sites I add to it go beige as well instead of white. What like I would like them to. It's coming.
Give me some gear now.
Yeah, see that little hole? That's probably where the guy looked at me last time. Probably saw me through that hole and then just bop. Yeah, I heard you coming from a mile away, Leadfoot. Where did that guy come from? I guess he came around the corner as I killed the other guy, so. Steel plate! Steel fucking plate! How do I know it every time? Hey, we got the globber yet. Cool. Oh, we got the M203HE. That's like an underbarrel grenade launcher, I think. Maybe. Fuck yeah. Don't you shoot RPGs at my teammates, you fuck! That was rude. Apologize! Ow, grenade. See, like this is how I play games anyway. You know, it's not really that indicative of if the game is good or not. If I'm like angry or not, you know, I get angry at little shit. But you down there? I'm here, motherfucker. No, my guy's down there. I don't know about the enemy guy. I feel like they're gonna be coming red hallway here. Kind of interesting that half of it is red carpet on green walls, and the other half is green carpet on red walls. God. How are people gonna make callouts on this game? Like, I wonder when people play with an actual squad, how do they make those callouts? Or do they just ping at each other? Do they try and describe it in detail? Or do they say, like... Because here, you can't make the callout, like, white door, unless you're, like, on the white room specifically. You know? Like, unless you're in this room, and you could yell, door. And then that door is what you mean. You know? Like, there's door, and then there's white door. Oh, fuck. Here they come. Oh, he's gonna shoot me through... My god! What a pussy, dude! I feel like frag should be taken out of TDM. I'm getting to that point where, like, I feel like keep the RPG because it's funny. Like, you can keep the RPG, but then everybody's gonna start packing RPG because they can't have their flag grenades and their impacts and their blah, 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 blah. People can't just play a fucking gun game, you know? This is why I want, like, free-for-all and gun game. Like, gun game specifically so that I don't get hit with nades every 3 fucking seconds. Oh, shit. Yeah, nice try, asshole. It'd be great if the concussion would fucking go off sometime this century, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be great? If I had an impact grenade, he would have been dead immediately. coming through here.
I need some gear, lads.
I hate that he yells that he needs gear every time he throws the grenade. Like, I get it. I threw the grenade. I know.
Casualty!
Fuck you. There we go, we win. Holy shit. But no, I'm getting to the point where, like, I can tolerate, like, if somebody sets a claymore, or somebody throws C4, or whatever. It's just there's too many goddamn frags in this game. This is why I think, like, you shouldn't be able to get a frag back from a box. Like, whatever frag you're carrying, you should get one. And then the frag, you don't get it back from ammo boxes. No grenades from boxes at all. Just make it to where your grenades come back, but they come back very, like, painfully slow over time. So that you have to think about when you're gonna fucking throw the thing, you know? But then you also have to sit around waiting next to a box to try to get one back. Because you just can't. I have an angle I want to try on this hallway, but... Yeah, see, you can see right through that. So if somebody's peeking that, I could see it and come around to them. Like, my face is right in this. I mean, it's not a very good peek, but it is a peek. Hear him. I can fucking hear him. I hear him. There he is. I knew he was in there somewhere. I heard Kurivation. I think that's enemy speak. Oh. I hit our guy by mistake. Yeah, it was my bad. Oh my god. Dude, just die already. What the fuck? Where is this guy? What angle does this guy have? I'm going to be shot in the ass now. That's our guy coming in. Got him. I'm going through here. Jesus, grenades. How you doing? Check the corners. Okay, our guys are here now, so I'm gonna move. Holy shit. Yeah, daytime and nighttime really changes the visibility here. What the fuck am I the one dying? This retard is in front of me! Somehow alive! Why did I die? What is he aiming at? Like, aim at the guy in front of... The guy was in front of me, right? And so I couldn't take the shot, but the enemy could take the shot. And then when our guy moved out of the way and I could finally shoot... Oh my god. Oh my god. Ridiculous. Where the fuck are the enemies? Out the courtyard? Yep. There's one. I found him. Found you.
Gear needed.
Come on. Come on. And cross. Holy shit, that was the longest fucking Moscow game I've ever had. That took forever. These guys were just like hiding or something. I couldn't find them. Oh boy. Guarantee that guy, like, packing a Scar H, and I guarantee he's got steel plates too. Is that's like you pack steel plates with a battle rifle or steel plates with a shotgun, and there you go. I can't get any fucking kills in this game, I swear. Like, you guys don't understand. When I play like Call of Duty and Battlefield and other shooters and shit, right? I'm dropping so many kills. But the flow of this is just so fucked that it's like, unless you're going to run steel plates with like a highly damaging weapon that you can like just get a lot of shots off quickly. Uh oh, the game crash. What happened here? Yeah, that's usually what it means is when you see an old like image like that. Yeah, game crash. Yay! Bravo, Farm 51. Second crash in 24 hours. So yeah, match ended on Moscow TDM. Was returning to lobby after end screen game. There you go. You want to try and tell them what fucking happened so they can look into it like, huh, that's weird. Because they get enough reports of like it's all happening on the end screen, then there must be something with the loading of it. I don't know. I don't know if I want to open this right now. Excuse me. I think I might be done. I think I might be done here. Oh, now Steam's having a conniption fit. Well, it's because I have a thing that's like an overhaul, like fucking I don't know what the fuck to call it. It's like some kind of NVIDIA like optimizer thing, like part of Razer Cortex. That's like, oh, fucking we'll boost this and turn this off and like not boost that and whatever. It's something that like optimizes your fucking hardware. Like it reads your hardware and it knows what your hardware is, and you can set it to like activate and deactivate certain things when you're playing a game. That way, the game draws the most amount of resources. Um, and I have it set to just very basic stuff, but like it makes sure that like other shit is not that's why when I click out from a lot of games and I go to like Google or Discord or something, it'll be slower. One because it has to render the whole new image on the same monitor. Usually it's not that slow if I'm doing it on a side monitor. But yeah, it's fun. Anyway, I think that's it. I think we did 4 hours today. That's a pretty good test stream, I think. And like I said, I'll probably just stick like I'll probably just grind tac ops for like challenges and weapon XP. That's about all I can think to do for that because I do need to get the sniper stuff done. I don't think I'll be able to do it in time though, because it's like specifically it's sniper kills. Like, ugh, mein Gott, you know. At least I'll be able to get the one shot kills because I need like 3 more of those. Um, Technically, I could do that with an MSC if I got all up on somebody's giblets. Like if I was like within 15 feet, you can basically guarantee a one shot on that. Yeah. I think I will take a minute and actually talk about some of the stuff. So let's look at the store page, see what they advertise. See if there's anything that springs to mind. But I'll offer some solutions on how Farm 51 should definitely like not could they implement it? No, it's what they should implement if they want this game to succeed in future and for it to like actually draw the players they want it to. Especially with Modern Warfare 22 coming up, you won't be the only shooter on the block. How are we still getting mostly negative reviews here, guys? Are people still review bombing this over maintenance and shit? Because like at this point, y'all are just being little persnickety bitches. Get rid of the launcher. Okay, that's an older one. Let's see. What are the most recent ones? Who's recent? Yeah, the recent stuff's more positive. Yeah, while a week ago the servers were broken and it was painstaking to get in the game, the last couple days made it so much better. Once in game, it's good and fun, whether alone or with friends. Yeah, that's the thing I can actually attest to is my teammates might be fucking morons, but that's a guarantee no matter what, and no matter how many friends I have with me, unless I'm like in a full squad in like Call of Duty, then we can guarantee we have no randoms. But in a game like this, you're never going to have the entire team on the same page. So even at that point, it's like, well, yeah, my squad is like, the most of the time, the interactions I have with my squad, even if they don't talk or anything, they seem somewhat competent. And like when I give them warnings, they'll like listen to those warnings and stuff. Like with the tank earlier with Dark, I'll be like tank, and you could see him pulling out the launcher, getting ready to kill it. And I had another one where we coordinated. One of my first TAC op games was like me and my squad, and I was like, damn, there's a lot of guys over at whatever. And then the other guys started talking, and our squad leader, we were like, yeah, there's this guy over here, there's this tank here, whatever. So we were going back and forth on that, and just doing that. And we got to the point where I was like, nah, fuck it, guys, we just cannot go to C1. And we were behind in this game, mind you. We were behind like a good 1,000 points, I think, at one point. So we really needed to kick it up. So what happened was we realized we couldn't take C1 and C2 because there was just too many enemies. There was enemy armor on it. It was a pain in the ass. So our plan was just fuck it, go back over to A1 and A2 and B1 and B2. Go hold the A and B objectives and keep that from them. And that way they couldn't like win because we would be making points way faster than them. And what we would do is to keep the enemy from getting it, you have to have the 2 points in order for the objective to make you points. So you have to have A1 and A2. What we would do on C1 is since it was C2 since it was a closed-in building and C1 is like more open. That seems to be the shtick with TAC Ops is one half of the objective is in a building, the other half is more in an open area. So it plays different, which is really good. But we would just go into C2 and we would knock out the infantry in that building and start taking it, which breaks the link. So if we break the link, they can't make any points at all. So we would hold our 2 points, break their point, and then we would just start making the money back. And that was the game where if we pulled it back and then we finished, I think that was the game where we finished with like a 16-point lead. It was that close. And we ran the timeout, but we did pull it back. Yeah, it's so good that it's becoming a problem, right? Yeah, it's a bit addicting, I gotta say. It's pretty good. Horrendous match ranking system. You'd be a level 2 going against a level 4 who pre-purchased the game. Or level 44 that pre-purchased the game. Yeah, not to mention the amount of times I've died to a shotgun or a heavy sniper when all I had was the first 3 classes. This guy is just shit at the game. He played for 3 hours. Like, I can tell you, this guy's shit at the game because I've been using the default classes, and when I look at it, I'm like, oh, that's an MSC. Oop, I get mad. I get mad. I get mad about the steel plates. The shotgun and the snipers, I'm like, yeah, that should absolutely be hitting me like a truck. It's a fucking rifle. Like, hello. Easy way to not make anyone play your game is to put a launcher that throttles speed. Yeah, this is just somebody bitching about the download speed, which since then it was throttled in the beginning at like 3 megs, which is unacceptable. But then like when I reinstalled it, it was up to like 20 megs, so anywhere from 15 to 20 megs a second. So it's still throttled a bit, but I mean, fucking that's still pretty quick. It's not bad. Getting better feels amazing. Keep the updates, fixes in the game will be good. Will be to good reviews in no time. I was as well unable to start or play for a week, so I waited, and it paid off. Yeah, exactly. Like, I just kind of quit, like, after 2 days. I was like, this shit's fucked. I'm going to give him a while. And I started here, and it was getting better. I'm like, no. I'm going to wait until I'm seeing actual people I know in Discord talk about it and show their gameplay. I'm like, okay, if they can get in, probably. There we go. Getting great matches and performance, no crashes. I'm getting some crashes, but it's like once every 12 hours or so. It's not a problem. Words escape me for how bad this is. Then what? You played for less than an hour, bud. Nah. He played for 0.2 hours. What is 0.2 hours, guys? That's 20% of an hour. If an hour is 60 minutes, that means he played for like 15 minutes. He probably hopped into a TAC Ops game thinking it was just like Battlefield and didn't understand like half the shit he was doing. Disappointing in just about every regard. 1.8 hours. 0.5 hours. Once they fix the launcher's horrible download speed and fix in some games out, the game will be amazing. I played some, felt good, gameplay was great. Once they can fix all the things, yada yada yada. Battlefield 2042 was supposed to fix my modern era shooter, but turned horrible. Until they fix the problems, I can't say that I would recommend it. Okay, you played for 0.5 hours, Chief. Like, hop back on. It's working. You posted this today. I know damn well it's working today. What are you talking about? This is what I'm talking about. The weirdos, yeah. Besides the Russian and Ukrainian scum that are supposed to do this IRL, it's fun. What the fuck am I talking? What is this guy talking about? I am so confused. Overall good impression from open beta. Battlefield 2142 should be like this. But Russian anti-cheat, my.com and fuck is a no-go. What? I'm confused what he's saying here. Russian anti-cheat. Like, alright, whatever. Amazing game. Need new good servers. A lot of people. Yeah. Not ready for beta. Fuck it. Even for a free game. At least this guy played like 8 hours of it before bitching. But I mean, it's good. I've been playing it. Like it needs tweaks, but I don't know what anyone. I love that everybody that makes a bad review. So do you guys want to see my Shatterline review real quick? Before we get into like what I think the dev should fix once they have the server sorted. You look at Shatterline. I wrote a review for Shatterline. So if you're gonna review something, even if you're gonna review bomb it, if you just want to like, you know, speak with the review and use that criticism as like a fuck you real quick thing, at least write a paragraph. At least explain in detail how shit works. Where's my? It should be here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. So I played Shadowline for a bit, right? I played it for 9 hours. Okay, I made sure I played it for a long time before I gave it the review. Before I gave up on it, I'm like, yeah, look, I gave up on it, and we'll talk. But I wrote like a 2-page essay worth of shit. This is like how many words? I don't know. And again, you don't have to make it this big, but like 3 paragraphs, 3 paragraph, 1-page essay. You know, like that should be what your review is. Like, hang on, let me load this up real quick. I want to see how many words this is exactly. Come on, what you waiting for? But just to demonstrate like the length you should go when reviewing something. Or like shoot for it, and if you don't need to make it two things every time, you know. Oh my god. Here we go. So paste this in here. How many words? If it'll go. There we go. All right, word count says, well, 1,060 words. It's a 1,000-word essay essentially. But again, you don't have to do this much. I just went in depth with it to explain certain aspects of the game. Don't fucking save that. But I went into it. I was talking about the mini map. I talked about everything had its own section here, and then half of this is me just talking about the monetization system and like the math and how long it takes to unlock certain things. And I'm sure Shadowline could get better at some point. It's mostly positive. A lot of people like it. I don't know how, but it has to be because of the PvE. Because I played the PvP, right? I played that shit, and the PvP was fucked. Also, yeah, the auto sprint is one thing. It's like you literally can't walk in this game. Like, it's so fucked. Okay, so back to World War 3. So what would I personally fix if we're talking about, like, here? So they talk about all-out warfare, right? Use every tool at your disposal to win the fight. Get your boots on the ground as infantry soldier. Drive around in tanks and vehicles. Utilize drones to survey the battlefield. And call in tactical strikes for maximum damage. All right. Here's what you do. You make TAC Ops into like your standard battlefield combined arms thing. Drop this entirely. Do not put that in TAC Ops. Like I said, have your World War III mode, right? That is your strike packages and this, that, and armor and all this shit from the original game as you intended for it to be, right? And we'll see how many people play that mode. But then we have, World at War, battle through stunning maps, yada yada. Okay, so the map's good, right? The maps are a good start. We need Dom, we need capture flag, we need more modes to fill these maps, right? If that means just chopping up little sections of the map and not making a whole new map, just making we need to quickly populate like Dom with like 3 maps, right? Start with like a base of like 3 maps in the rotation that are taken from the larger maps and or like variations on the TDM maps. Like, Moscow, right? You have the big rotund area. That'd be great for a hardpoint. Get a bunch of doors you gotta watch, right? And, shit like that. So, playable realism. Every shot counts. Discover realistic gameplay features that enhance immersion without impacting combat. Are you sure about that? Including an advanced ballistic system. Yeah, I guess. Full body awareness. I guess. Vehicle physics, which the vehicles are laggy as shit right now, which is one reason I don't play TAC Ops. And then extensive customization. Customization's great. But some of this realistic gameplay stuff, you might want to tone it down in certain modes. Again, you can keep that in your World War III mode. You can have hardcore as that, but yeah. Huge arsenal of weapons, vehicles, gadgets, drones, artillery, airstrikes. You have a lot to choose from, right, with the loadout. The problem is how you have, like, I would just prefer the pick 10 system. I don't like the weight system. I don't think it's, like, right. I don't think it, like, works that well, right? With like, limiting me. Now, limit what people can pair together, absolutely, right? So, any, like, in TDM, let people go wild and put on whatever they want, But then the armor, like, that's the big one for me, is the armor. Get rid of the fucking armor system. Or if you're going to, don't don't have it be like steel plate or ceramic or whatever. Just give everybody the equivalent of, like, you see the health bar, it's got 100. You add a 50 onto that, that's your armor overall on the body. No separation of head and chest, just you have armor. Make it like Warzone, where it's like, oh, you have armor. Great. Your armor breaks, you gotta replate. Cool. Here's how you can actually implement that. If you make the med pack and the equipment pack and the ammo pack, right? Make those oral effects, area of effect, okay? Or aura things, right? So you just stand near it and it works. So instead of just giving you armor back over time, which it could, so for the med pack, you would stand next to it and it would immediately start that health regen and it would go faster, right? Then you have the equipment pack, right? With the grenade. I already said, take the grenade out of there. Don't let people redo their grenades at boxes, because then it's going to turn into Battlefield where people just stand in the hallway with infinite grenades chucking it from a box. You don't want that. Just make the grenades, whatever your grenade of choice you're using, doesn't matter. You get one of it, and you have, or if it's like a tactical grenade, like a smoke grenade, maybe you give them two. There you go. So then you have that recharge slowly over time, very slowly. So you're not spamming it all the fucking time. And then the lethal grenades recharge slower than, say, the tactical grenades. And the tactical, like, you got, like, the lethals, and then you've got, like, more and more down the line of, like, what are you getting out of it, right? And then for the armor. So the ammo and armor, like, the ammo, just put it right back into my gun. I stand next to it and give it like a 5 count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 magazine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 magazine. Or the equivalent amount. Like, a 2.5 second. Every 2.5 seconds, I'm given half a magazine's worth of ammunition when standing near an ammo box. Perfect, right? I can grab some shit, get back in the fight, right? If I want to just, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, Like however you do it, 5 seconds, 3 seconds, whatever. Over that span, you get one magazine back, And then it starts over. You wait another 5 seconds, you get another one, right? So do that for the ammo, right? That way I can choose if I want to get a little bit of ammo and go, or if I want to get that. Because right now, you only get that little bit of ammo, but you have to sit there, you have to hold it, get the ammo, hold it, get the ammo. So if I'm trying to recharge my shit, if I'm like completely out, then I gotta sit there and go 1, 2, 3, and it makes the bag disappear. So if somebody else needs ammo, then I hog it and I take all the ammo, then the ammo's gone. So just make it an aura thing. Or just, like, the pack could be cool to, like, refill all of it instantly, but you have to hold it for, like, a solid 5 seconds. But if you're standing near somebody like that, maybe you're getting a small passive. Now, obviously, you don't have that stat, but maybe you're getting that small bit of passive. If you're near your medic, you're getting a little bit of health back. If you're near your ammo guy, you're getting a little bit of ammo back, right? Stuff like that. That could be an option. But for the armor, how I would do it, 2 plates, 2 armor plates, right? 25 and 25. Cool. You have that in your back pocket. You make some button for plating. I don't know. Whatever, like, you hold R to switch between, AP rounds and normal rounds, or HP rounds and normal rounds, whatever mags you're using, right? You switch between those ammo types holding R. So make it a conditional thing. Maybe you hold, I don't know, maybe you hold F but without looking at something, or maybe that's a little too situational. Maybe you hold fucking Z, right? I don't know. Hold 3, because 3 is your equipment. Then you hold 3, and as you hold 3, the guy plates back up, just like in Warzone. You just hold the button, you plate back up. And let somebody, obviously have a second button, so if somebody wants to put it on something else, they can. I'd put it on my tilde key, honestly. If I had it, I'd just be like, whoop, tilde, hold that, in, good, back in the fight. But then you have to go get more plates. So you just go get plates from the equipment box. And again, you make it like, you can get plates back every 3 seconds, just like with the ammo, standing next to the box. Or maybe standing next to the engineer that dropped you the box. Those go back in your inventory. You don't get, heals back from that. You just get heals. You see what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Like, that's ways to improve the gameplay. Honestly, I would absolutely redo the armor system to be like that. That way everybody's on the same level and everybody knows what to expect. Because if I shoot a guy and I hear tink tink, I know I am basically fucked in that fight. If that guy has any kind of aim or he's got a shotgun within 30 feet, I am going to get melted. And I don't want this game devolving into the same 2 or 3 guns just because those are the cheapest ones to use with the steel plate, right? We don't want meta weaponry running this game. We want it to be like Battlefield 4. We want it where I can use anything I want and it's crazy and great. I want the M25 airburst, right? I want that as a gadget. I want, some just stupid shit. I want a riot shield that replaces my primary, only gives me a secondary, and I can't switch to just the secondary and put the shield on my back. I have to have the shield at all times, and I have a little port in the shield, and I kind of just shoot around the shield from hipfire, just do, But I'm holding up the shield for my buddies. They're coming in behind me, and they're popping up behind me, That'd be cool. Hell, let them link on, Let them, they're on me, right? Like let them piggyback me, right? They come in from behind, and then they hold F, and it's like getting on a vehicle, right? If your buddy has a shield, and, he's holding it, he's got the shield, well, great. As long as he doesn't sprint, you can lock in behind him, and you can fire up over the shield, and it's like a mobile turret, and wherever then your locomotion is tied to his locomotion, and you just don't touch that. You just aim left and right with him, These are great ideas, guys. These are things that World War III could do to be very, very different. Something I would do is once you get the armor sorted and all that shit, and you revamp the combat to be more like that, once you get the combat more sorted to be more traditional, definitely go with the small player size. I would fucking love a mode that's like S&D. I think Modern Warfare has been doing a mode lately where it's S&D, but you have like revives. So if your buddy gets killed, but then you avenge him, it's like, oh, well, my buddy's dead. He shouldn't have. He got surprised by a camper in a corner. It's like, nah, I can revive you real quick, but they can also come revive their guy. So, but it's on a timer. That kind of thing would be awesome in here. Imagine 4v4 with the armor system and everything, and you're trying to break in, and so, or make it like dodgeball, right? Like, call it dodgeball, where it's like 4v4 or 5v5, 6v6, something short, 6v6 or smaller, right? And, there you go. You have dodgeball, and, you kill one of the enemy, right? Let's say you have 6v6. So, you kill the enemy. Now they're down a player. But then they kill one of you, right? And that kills him, and now he's waiting to respawn. But their guy gets to respawn because they killed one of your guys. It's kind of like dodgeball, where if you catch the ball, your guy comes back in. It'd be fucking awesome. Rogue Company had a mode like that. It was called dodgeball. It was great. You could fucking kill. You would basically oh no, your team got knocked down. Well, to get your team back up with respawns, you would kill. So it would lead to these moments where, oh no, my team just got killed. All 3 of them got hit by a rocket or something, and they're dead. Okay, I'll hang out here and I'll peek around the corner and roll out here and I shot one guy. One of my guys is back in. I shot another guy. Now it turns into a 3v2 instead of a 1v4. That kind of shit is exactly what World War III would be based at. And then I would like to see a super tactical gunfight mode. I would love to see 3 versus 3. You could do 1v1, 2v2s, and 3v3s. 3v3 being the biggest you'd want for a gunfight mode. So then gunfight, it's like everybody gets the same guns, right? Everybody, same guns. So it's just, that classic, you kill me. As I said in fucking Titanfall 2 with Blisk, it's simple. You kill me, you're better. I kill you, I'm better. Simple as that. You remove the randomness, you remove the armor, and this guy's using a shotgun, and I don't have one, so I'm at a disadvantage. Nah, son. Start the round, everybody's got the shotgun, so who knows how to play the shotgun better? Who knows how to play the Vizyat better? Who knows how to snipe better, Maybe you just be crazy, and it's like, nah, nobody has any guns, it's all melee this round. Go punch each other, That might be a little far, but, it's smoke grenades with thermal pistols. How crazy would that be? 3v3 tactical gunfight shit, And then in that mode, maybe that's the mode where you, revive your guys, and then the 6v6 is dodgeball, so it's a little more arcadey, and you just get your guys back through respawns, whereas here it's like, oh no, my guy went down. Cover me, Billy, and it's like, you drag him around the corner, you pick him up real quick, and now your guy's back in the fight, and you gotta push the offensive, so when you get a knock, you gotta push in. These are all things that World War III could do. These are all things I hope Farm 51 does. Just cool shit. But first and foremost, ensure that there is no more crashing, no more server issues, and optimize the shit out of this game so that I can play TAC Ops and all this shit. And make it clear. And then the suppression thing. Get rid of that too. Like, you're gonna. And then when you start fixing things, first thing on the list, suppression thing. That is obnoxious. I remember suppression in Battlefield 3, and even it wasn't that bad, right? Like, you can have suppression, but don't do, like, fuzzy, blurry suppression. Do, like, the black vignette suppression, right? Because then it's like your eyes are squinting, you know? But they're not doing the closed-in thing, like when you have your eyes closed. No, they're going for the everything's fucking blurry concept, which is... It's rough. It gets me killed a couple times. It makes it hard to see people, and it's like, fuck me, you know? So yeah, once you do the crashing of the server stuff first, stabilize the game. Once the game is stabilized, you have enough guns, you have enough vehicles and shit, fine. Then you revamp the map, right? You revamp the maps and modes to make them more, you know, you got your traditional, you got your TAC Ops, which is like Battlefield, your TDM Dom and Hardpoint, which is like Call of Duty, and then you have you have World War III, right? Which is basically what TAC Ops is now, but you just move it into its own mode so that people can play with all the chaotic strikes and all this shit. Then there you go. And then after that, you go in and you start making the crazy modes. You do your dodgeball and your gunfight, and you know you put in the riot shield and the M25 airburst grenade launcher and shit, like shit like that. Make it funky, and maybe down the line, I wouldn't be opposed to a battle royale mode. Like, way later, when you get all that sorted, and it plays really well, pull a Fortnite, tack a Battle Royale mode onto a game that was never supposed to have one, and just be like, here you go. You got guns, you got loot, you got armoring, all of this shit just works, just go. Go play on the big maps, and you make it, like, different, you know? You make it, like, maybe there's strike packages around the map that you can pick up, you know? And I know Warzone has stuff like that, but, like... You know, maybe, like, in the middle of the match, a tank gets dropped in the middle, right? And then, you know, whatever team picks it up, haha, we have the tank now. But then every other team gets dropped in, like, anti-personnel material, like C4, you know? And so now it's like, oh, well, we shouldn't shoot each other. Let's go kill the guy with the tank because he has the tank, you know? Let's go blow him up, right? That would be a kind of cool BR to do, you know? And you do it, you do it small scale. You don't need the whole 100-player thing, right? You could just do real quick, real simple. Do it with, like, you drop in with your loadout, you know? I have this loadout. I'm bringing it with me. You don't get any attachments or anything. You find the attachments, but you just have the base gun, right? So you bring it in, you just let it rip. Anyway, as you can tell, I like World War III. I want it to succeed. I'm having a good time. I'm going to go eat food because I'm hungry. So, that's it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams. I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.